Welcome to the stream. Today on Honkai Impact 3rd, we are starting the next chapter of the game. I think we said it's chapter 40. It's written in a very difficult way to read, but sure, why not? It's called 7 Karma Phala. Not sure how to say that last word either. The first two parts of the story are already out. We're probably not gonna do all that, considering how long story chapter parts have been lately. We're just gonna go as far as I feel like, and maybe take a look back at the event we did the last few streams, if I manage to stop myself from playing story early enough. That's the plan, but plans never survive contact with the enemy, so let's play and find out what really happens.
はるかはるか世界の果てで幸せを育む神が目を開けた。神が夢を紡ぐ。すると歴史という物語が生まれた。神が地を開く。すると世界という箱庭が生まれた。林が茂り、水が音を奏でる。魚が光を誘い、スズメが安眠を与える。だが白昼は荒涼とし、黒夜は静寂に包まれた。幾千万、また幾千万の昼夜がやってくる。それは空が世界に大事な宝石を投げ放つ時まで続いた。流れ星が浄土に降臨し、大地に知恵の精霊をもたらす。こうして山に言葉が、川に韻律が生まれた。それが人類の始まりだった。
Hourglass. It's peaceful and phosphorus today as well. Huh? It's lively at the free market. Seems like something incredible happened. Let's go and check it out. A free market with multiple functions, where fairness is the only rule. Feel like we are throwing into things immediately. The gods painted the first image of the world, and thus our class of birth growth, and thousands of years flew past in a blink of an eye, and then an ordinary day in the unchanging time. Phosphorus, early morning. Tiny Vita.
美しい一日、パトロールに最適だね。
Righteous Vita. Righteous Tiny Vita. Such a wonderful day is perfect for inspection, she says.
サービス施設の稼働は正常。修理の警報はなし。
Righteous means tiny. Thanks for the translation note.
助けを求める住人の依頼もない。
Please don't teleport.
みんなの努力のおかげで今日もポロスは平和だね。でもトラブルが起きても心配ないよ。僕に助けを求めればいいんだから。このポロスの町の観察官ギシンのビタがみんなの悩みを解決してみせる。
Will you now?
もう一度繰り返す。もし悩みがあったら何でも僕に言ってね。
No residents, so there will be no requests, and you will have to deal with no troubles. Never mind, there are residents, and they do not enjoy being gotten rid of their troubles.
ごめん。 とにかく町の安全を守るために今日も頑張らなきゃ。よし、パトロールを再開しよう。
We are patrolling. We are
ど
skipping.
こに行ったんだろ
あ、助けを求める気配が。
We have learned how to run. I would have preferred just skipping all the way. Below.
う。おはよう、レッド。
My name is Vita.
おはようフィーラ。何かトラブルが起きたんだよね。
I guess because her font is red.
そうだとしても、なんでそんなに嬉しそうなの？
そんなことないよ。僕は監察官だからね。悩んでる住人がいたら見て見ぬふりはできないんだ。何をなくしたの？一緒に探してもいい？
物をなくしたわけじゃなくて朝からラオディケの行方がわからないんだ。
ラオディケ。ああ、フィールの飼い猫だね。
Animations.
僕に任せて。必ず無事に送り届けるよ。
気持ちだけもらっておくね、ギシン。遊び疲れたら帰ってくると思うし。それより朝ごはんにしない？食堂が開くにはまだ早い時間だから食べてないでしょ？実は蜂蜜クレープを作ったんだ。出来たてだから一緒に食べよう。
As she spoke, Philo brought out a plate of alluring golden delicacies. The sweet scent of honey captivated Righteous.
ダメダメ。今はのんきにお菓子を食べてる場合じゃない。ラオディケが危険な目に遭ってるかもしれないんだ。放っておくわけにはいかないよ。
危険って？
例えばうっかり地下室に閉じ込められちゃったとか、うっかりかがり火に毛を燃やされちゃったとか。
You should be pessimistic, Vita.
それはどっちもギシンの傑作でしょ？
空から降ってきた怪物に遭遇して今頃戦ってるかもしれないよ。そうだ、ポロスはずっと安全だけど、いつかはそんな不思議なことが起きるかもしれない。
今度オレンジに会った時にそういう摩訶不思議な物語を教えないように言っておかないと。とにかく安心して、ラオディケは無事だから。それにちょっと言いづらいんだけど、もう花壇の修理はごめんなんだ。
この間は花壇をめちゃくちゃにしちゃってごめん。
Sorry, I set it on fire.
木の上にいるラオディケが危ないと思って足をうっかり滑らせて。
もういいよ。ブルーとバイオレットにお願いして花壇を直してもらったしね。それにラオディケは無事だった。逆に君が傷だらけになってたじゃない。
ベッドで3日間寝てただけだよ。
A smack to the forehead cut her words short.
フィーロ、何するの？子供扱いしないでよ。
But you are a child.
まずは大人らしく振る舞ってから言ってよね。私たちを助けるのが仕事なんだとしても、まずは自分を守るべきじゃないかな、監察官様。
Philo gestured to smack Righteous on the head, and she immediately took a step back.
心配してくれてるんだね。フィーロったらリツちゃんと同じで素直じゃないんだから、直接言ってくれたらいいのに。
Collars, so many of them.
多分グリーンが君に説教ばかりしてるのは素直かどうかは関係ないと思うよ。
There might be 7 colors.
はいはい、安心して。今日の僕はいつもと違って大人な監察官だからね。
Are they the colors of the rainbow?
もうラオディケと友達になったし、探す任務は任せて。うん、決まりだね。
Righteous was about to leave, but as if suddenly remembering something, she leaned over and stuffed 2 pancakes into her mouth. Her cheeks puffed out, more like a squirrel preparing for winter.
さて、俺も受け取ったし。いい知らせを待ってて。
待って、レッド。逃げ足が早いな。まあいいや。私もあの子のそそっかしさに早くなれないと。どうして一番そそっかしいビタがポロスの観察官になったのかな。いいことなのか悪いことなのかわからないよ。
位置を特定できる足環によると、ラオディケはこの近くにいるはずだけど、あまり正確じゃないみたいだ。ラオディケが足環を壊したのかな。
Look for a cat. Also, we are back in a new open world. First time we have an open world without loading issues, probably. A solitary anklet lay on the ground, its owner gone without a trace.
ラオディケはこの足環を長くつけてたのに、どうして？まさか本当に危険な目にあったとか？ラオディケ？ラオディケ！にゃーにゃにゃにゃー。
Good cat sounds.
はあ、全然返事がない。
Not good enough.
この近くでもう少し探してみよう。
Oh hey, better cat sounds. Weird that you live on phosphorus and you have geo-positioning system. Well...
あそこにいる。
surely it makes sense. What a fluffy cat.
やっと見つけた。ピーロがすごく心配してたよ。さあ、一緒に帰ろう。
She seems happy about you being here. Without warning, the cat swiped at Righteous, taking her stumbling aback. That scratch left a burning pain.
前回のことを根に持ってるのかな。
You mean when you set her fur on fire?
インディゴもここにいたらきっと容赦なくからかってきただろうね。それが友達かとか言って。敵対する中で生まれる感情だって友情と言えるしね。ラオディケ、怖がらないで。僕のこと覚えてないの？
I think the problem is that she does recognize you.
僕だよ。いつも煮干しを持ってくるあのビタだよ。まあ煮干しを持って行ってるのはオレンジお姉ちゃんだけど、状況が状況だし少し名前を借りても気にしないはず。
As if comprehending her words, the cat stopped struggling and stared at her warily.
そう、いい子だね。このまま僕についてきて。
Just as Righteous let out a sigh of relief, Lodike let out a shrill scream. In a moment of confusion, the cat darted past her like a flash of lightning.
また逃げちゃった。急いで追いかけよう。
But have a faster running animation then if you want to catch up to the cat.
この足跡は。
After chasing Laudike's paw prints for a few steps, Righteous came to an abrupt halt.
おかしいな。猫の足跡の深さは均一で綺麗な直線になることが多いってインディゴが言ってたのに。
Also, they wouldn't really leave footprints on a ground like this.
ラオディケの足跡はバラバラで深さも全然違う。それに落ちてた足は。
Like How can a footprint get any depth on a rock floor? Maybe it's a very heavy cat, a lead cat. Yes, sure. Believable.
もしかして怪我してるとか？道理であんな態度を取ったわけだね。警戒してるのは僕じゃなくて他の何かだったんだ。そうだよ、僕が嫌われるなんてありえない。ポロスで一番人気があるのはこのギシンのビタだし。
Even though she said that, she wasn't smiling anymore. Despite going on about helping the residents, an injury case, even that of a cat, had not occurred in Phosphorus for centuries thanks to the joint efforts of the Vitas.
きっと事故だよね。
She hunched over, scrutinizing the plum blossom-shaped prints on the ground. After a while, she noticed a faint reddish-brown tinge on a slightly deeper print.
あれ？
Blood?
これは血？
See, with blood it can leave footprints.
この辺りの足跡は平らじゃない。ラオディ家に一体何があったの？
Her question was answered sooner than she expected.
これは一体何？地震？
Erudite Vita.
ああ、今日の早朝、太陽が昇る前のことじゃ。
Pardo, not to be confused with Pardo. A different cat. The bedridden elder gestured toward the vacant short cabinet beside the bed.
かなり揺れて、その上にあった食器が全部床に落ちて割れたくらいじゃ。うま子は何も感じなかったのかね？
ごめん。僕、熟睡してたかも。
I was kinda expecting their eye colors and glove colors to also match their colors.
すぐに謝る癖を直すべきじゃな。みんなも無事じゃったし、別に謝る必要はなかろう。
わかった。ごめん。あ、ごめん。僕、
I guess she has cyan there. She or he. The words that slipped out were now stuck on the tip of his tongue. Okay, he. He stood somewhat awkwardly in place, unsure of how to respond.
お前ってやつはリラックスさせようと思ったんじゃが、まあいい。お前の好きなように喋ってくれ。というより、謝るべきなのはわしじゃ。床につくようになってから、お前たちが見舞いに来て、薬と食事を渡してくれたおかげで、わしはこんなに早く元気になれたんじゃからの。
遠慮はいらないよ。僕は何もしてないし。そうだ。お礼はオレンジ姉さんやバイオレットに言って、食べ物と薬は彼女たちが用意してくれたから。彼女たちと比べたら僕がしたことなんて。
もちろん機会があればあの子たちにも礼を言うが、それとは別じゃ。お前が話し相手になってわしの古臭い話に付き合ってくれたことに礼を言わせてくれ。年を取ると人は口数が増えてしまう。わしの孫は聞こうともしないからな。はあ、お前のように優しくて気の利く子が町の記録員になってくれて本当によかった。
そんなこと言わないで。今の僕にそんな褒め言葉はもったいないよ。もうこんな時間だし、僕はそろそろ行かないと。パトロさん、 またね。
まあまあ、もうからかったりせんから、もう少しいてくれんか。
ごめん、パトロさんが悪いわけじゃないんだ。ただそろそろ今日の仕事を始めないと。何しろ僕の仕事はまるで
町の目のようなものじゃな。はあ、町の記録の邪魔はしないでおこう。また今度時間があったら来ておくれ。
今日の記録はどこから始めようかな。なんとなくパトロさんが話してた自信が気になる。他の人たちにも聞いてみよう。
Let's ask the others. Hello, Ella. Are there 7 statues? I think so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, there are 8 statues. So it's not statues of them. That's what you're saying. Andy, do you have any very flat tomatoes?
おはようブルー。こんなに早くから仕事かい？働き者だね。
そんなことないよ。アンティこそこんなに早くから出かけるなんて珍しいね。
ああ、朝っぱらから騒ぎで起きてしまったからな。いっそのこと太陽を浴びに行こうかなって思ったんだ。
今朝の地震はかなり大きかったみたいだね。
地震？何のことだ？
Yes, only you felt that.
アンティを起こしたのは地震じゃなかったの？
違う。俺は夜明け前から起きてるが、地震なんてなかったぞ。でも街の向こう側から変な足音がずっと聞こえてきてるんだ。
足音？
Footsteps so loud there could be an earthquake.
ああ、音がかなり響いてて、しかも長い。まるで数百人が一斉に走ってるみたいだ。
Yeah, that's footsteps. So loud they could be an earthquake.
もしかして運動会とかを開催する予定があるのか？
それは聞いたことがないけど。
一番情報が早い記録員ですら聞いたことがないなら、俺の勘違いなのかもしれない。それにしても一体何の音なんだろうな。
Surely another monster of some kind. Siru.
おはようシール。
あ、若お兄さん、おはよう。今日は何の調査をしてるの？
Being addressed as Sir Cian by a woman who looked a good 10 years older didn't seem to ruffle Erudite. He had long grown accustomed. As if he had long grown accustomed to it. He recounted all he had just heard to the woman before him.
足音？特に印象はないわね。アンティが寝ぼけてたんじゃない？それにパトロおじいさんが話してたっていう地震も全然気づかなかったわ。
そんな。
町の食堂で働いてる私はいつも他の住民たちよりも早く起きてるでしょ。だから彼らが話してたようなことは絶対に起きてないって保証できるわ。
Looking at those flowers, it sure is very windy here. You wouldn't be thinking about it looking at anything else.
でも確かに変な音は聞こえたわね。しかもずっと続いてたのよ。少し重くてまるでパン生地をグーで叩くような音だったわ。
何かを叩く音だね。わかったよ。ありがとうシール。
Flowers are raving, yes. They have a very good time. Or maybe they are currently experiencing an earthquake.
地震、足音、それに叩くような音。おかしいな。一体何があったんだろう。どうしていろんな人が別々の音を聞いたのかな。ダメだ。これ以上考えてみても心当たりがない。インディゴに聞いてみよう。彼は物知りだし、何か手がかりを掴んでるかもしれない。そういえば今朝はまだ彼女たちに会ってないな。
ワコ、君も今朝にあった奇妙な出来事を調べてるのか？
アケ、うん、そうだけど、アケも変な音を聞いたの？
音ってわけじゃないんだけど。まあいいや、ついてきて。この先だよ。ほら、そこの柱。
That pillar sure is toppled over. That would have made a sound. The stone pillar among the many buildings of Phosphorus was one that Erudite had passed by countless times. However, now its upper section was gone, and the remaining section was covered in cracks, giving the impression that it would crumble at the slightest touch.
ごめん、少し記録させて。
Erudite took out his camera and quickly snapped a few photos. Then he tiptoed to carefully examine the cracks and breaks in the pillar. The more he checked, the more bewildered he looked.
どうして？
Must be the cat. Yes, cats like knocking things over. Every building and decoration here had withstood the test of hundreds and thousands of years. Even if it was really hit by an earthquake, it wouldn't likely have suffered as such.
まさかこの石柱が砕けた原因って？
Earthquakes, footsteps, and the sound of pounding. Erudite dared not dwell on it any further. If he was correct, how colossal would the monster be?
どうだワコ、何か発見できたか？柱をこんな風にしたなんて、きっと何かすごいものなんだろうな。
そこまでじゃないと思うよ。ずっと手入れをしてなかったからこうなっただけかもしれないし、直してもらえるようにレッドに連絡しておくよ。
Erudite's smile calmed the young man down.
そういうことか。今までこんなものを見たことがなかったから、ポロスに何かトラブルが起きたんじゃないかって思ったよ。
It might be.
ワコがそう言ってくれるなら、俺も安心できる。
I'm assuming this is yet another bubbled universe that is closing in on its ending.
心配はいらないよ。でもこういう老朽化した石柱は危険だから、問題を完全に解決するまでこっちに来ないようにみんなに伝えてもらってもいい？
問題ない。俺に任せてくれ。
After comforting the young man and seeing him off, a slightly helpless expression replaced the smile on Erudite's face. No matter how much he tried to console himself, he couldn't bring himself to believe that everything he saw was solely caused by years of neglect.
どうしよう。みんなに知らせるべきかな。
Would be a good idea, probably.
いや、一体何があったのか今はまだわからない。もう少し手がかりを集めてからにしよう。アンティの話によるとこっちの方だと思うんだけど。これが足音。
Aren't they
叩くような音だ。
your own? As he approached the source of the sound, he couldn't help but hold his breath. However, when he finally laid eyes on what was in front of him, he cried out in surprise. Well, that Honkai beast just died, so and it had no legs, so surely it was not the culprit.
どうして
Hello.
あなたは
ウーシャ姉さん、これは一体何？私たちはどうすればいいの？相手に攻撃するつもりはないみたい。私がおとりになるから、みんなはその隙に急いで逃げて。
Okay. Parts of their clothes are collar matched to them. Encompassing Vita.
ダメだよ、子供をここに残すわけにはいかない。
そう慌てないで。私たちは子供じゃなくて、昔からこの町にいる代理人だよ。だから安心してここから離れて、あとは私に任せても大丈夫。それに私もすぐに逃げるから。ウシャ姉さん。
オレンジ姉さんの言う通りだ。迷惑をかけないように急いでここから離れよう。
そう、相手に気づかれないうちにこっそりとここを離れ。まずい。ワコ、心配しないで、オレンジ姉さん。助けに来たよ。
Skill demos. You can tap the skill demo button in the upper left in a battle to see the current battlesuit's command inputs and demo videos to learn battle techniques quicker. Oh, this music. I like it. This is the Sherlock Holmes music. Way back in Rosemary's first event. Oh, shouldn't look at skill demo. I mean, I know how this Fuhua works. We have fist attacks and leg attacks. And holding B during shadow attacks does the ultimate. Pre-battle, Stormy Form. Triggered when switching battlesuits, triggers pre-battle skill. The final hit casts a thunderbolt and deals high lightning damage to the enemy. And switching to the battlesuit increases the character's lightning damage. Okay, okay. United Heart. Available when United Heart reaches 100%. Upon activation, creates a lightning strike over the entire field and breaks all yellow weak spots. Blinks all enemies on the field and triggers damage splash. Okay, there are some new things going on here. Mostly with that bar on the side.
やっぱりすごい。ワコ、それに知らないお姉さん、怪我はない？オレンジ姉さんこそ襲われたのに大丈夫？もちろんワコが駆けつけてくれたおかげだね。そしてこちらの
After crushing those Honkai beasts effortlessly, the mysterious warrior took out something like a pocket watch, examining it thoughtfully. The portable terminal of the cosmic juggernaut lay silent in Fuhua's hand, its hand still. It was also devoid of any damage or interference.
やっぱりみんなと連絡がつかない。
Right, Fuhua was also sent somewhere, and I guess this is somewhere. She let out a small sigh and stowed the terminal away. The girl she had rescued moments ago watched her closely, a mix of curiosity and confusion on her face.
ごめん、緊急事態だったから紹介してなかったね。オレンジ姉さん、彼女は僕が偶然出会った観光客のフカさんだよ。今見たように本当にすごい人なんだ。フカさん、こちらは運社のピタ。僕と同じようにこの町で代理人をしてるんだ。普段はオレンジ姉さんと呼んでるんだけどね。助けてくれてありがとう、フカさん。私のことはオレンジって呼んで。でもフカさんはポロスの住人じゃないよね。職業は観光客なの？どんな用事でここに？
本当のことを言うと、どうしてここにいるのか私自身にもわからないんです。彼が言ったように私は普通の観光客だったんですが。
A few days ago.
ああ、もう限界です。どうしてあなたみたいなグズグズする人がいるんです？新しい世界をちゃんと見てみたいとか言ってたくせに。一つ目の目的地に2週間もいたなんて。一体何なんです？引っ越し祝いを送るべきですか？
This voice again. Ash of Sentience will never leave us.
せっかく自由に旅ができるのです。慌てる必要なんてないでしょ。相場感化のようなことをしていてはこの世界を理解できませんよ。
だったら何です？馬が貧弱すぎるから？それとも花が綺麗じゃないとか？家にいる時よりものんびりしてるなんて、これ以上おばあちゃんになるつもり？
旅行に対する私たちの認識に大きな違いがあるようです。どうりであなたは毎日文句を言うのですね。すみません。あなたを旅行に誘うべきではありませんでした。何せ私たちは性格が違いますから。誘ったことで自由を愛するあなたを束縛してしまったようです。
は？ちょっと。あなたと同じようにお年寄りらしい生活を好むとでも？あのね、もうとっくに飽きてますよ。
本当にすみません。
違うんです。だからもういい。道同じからざれば愛ために計らず、もう付き合えません。解散だ、解散。
式の律者が言ったぞよ。
That's a voice we haven't heard in a longer while, though. I guess you three went on a trip together, and now you have lost your sentience.
彼女はいつもああですね。テキパキとしています。
もういい。我は一人で風景を楽しむぞよ。
ええ。ここの景色は昨日とはまた少し違いますね。
Actually, I'm not sure if we heard that voice at all before, considering she probably only appeared in events that weren't voiced before.
本当にあやつを呼び戻すつもりがないのか？
式の律者は自由気ままな性格です。無理に私たちのペースに合わせてもらう必要はありません。結局のところ、仲間とは同行者という意味だけではありませんから。
She was making noises in Elf. You're correct. We have been using her in battle quite a lot.
それに今のはあくまで怒りの言葉で、本当に違う道を歩くつもりはないと思いますよ。
Also, I guess Sentience then left and ended up with Celia and the others. So that makes sense, if these two things happen at the same time.
はあ。ソチは相変わらずテクノボを見たもん。今までとは少し違う気もするぞよ。具体的にどこがどう違うか我もうまく話せぬが。
では荷物をまとめて出発の準備をしましょう。
でもソチは今。
もう少ししたら式の律者は私たちの代わりに次の目的地を見つけてくれるでしょう。すみません。ちょうど旅行シーズンだったようですね。近くで予約できる部屋は客室ではないここしか残っていませんでした。
別に良いではないか。ベッドも布団も柔らかいし、洞窟で寝泊まりしてた頃よりずっとマシぞよ。
それもそうですね。
よく考えてみると、洞窟で寝泊まりしてた頃も結構自慢だったぞよ。
自慢？
そう、当時は我がそばにいたからソチは一人ぼっちではなかったぞよ。だから復帰と除下の努力を無駄にしていない自分を偉いと思ってるぞよ。ただ我が居眠りする時間がどんどん長くなって、はっきりと起きている時間がどんどん短くなっていったことは残念だったぞよ。ソチの話し相手になれる時間もおのずと減っていったぞよ。でも今は違うぞよ。クライン、それからあの博士たちのおかげでこれからはずっとソチのそばにいられる。
So that's why you are suddenly back after not being anywhere for so long.
そう考えると今回の世界旅行が終わったらもう一度信州に行ってみるのもいいかもしれぬな。当時の友たちの子孫を見たりして。今回は一緒にお祭りを楽しむぞよ。おいしいものをいっぱい食べて、それからおいしいものをいっぱい。
And Book of Fuxi gets shut down.
いっぱいおいしいもの時間はたくさんあるぞよ。
Or I guess shut close. The murmurings of Book of Fushi grew fainter, eventually giving way to soft snoring. Fuhua chuckled gently and tucked the blanket around her once more.
そうですね。時間はたくさんあります。
Yet, at that moment a strange feeling bubbled up in Fuhua's heart.
その時、異様な感覚がフカの心を襲った。
Hello, narrator?
誰？
No one answered. Just when Fuhua thought she had misheard, a voice similar to Book of Fushi's began to narrate again.
その瞬間、緩んでいたフカの神経は再び緊張状態に戻る。気のせいではないと彼女ははっきりと理解した。その声は部屋の外から聞こえてくる。
He cast another glance at Book of Fushi, who was still sleeping soundly, then got up and walked towards the door. Sleepy book. Fushi was sound asleep, oblivious of the abnormally early.
旅館の廊下は暗く、宿泊した時の明るさがない。漆黒の中でフカは声の出所を探した。正気がなく、ねっとりとした暗闇はまるで重みがあるようで、息ができないほどだった。
Things are fine outside. Things are fine inside.
どういうこと？何らかの力が私の心を読んでいる。
フカは思わずよく知っている仲間のことを思い出す。
式の律者。
帰ってくるのは静寂のみ。その静けさに彼女の心はますます重くなっていく。あの律者なら自身の傑作を見せることを惜しまない。
Come here, Cube.
しかし彼女の他にこんな風に人の心を見破る力を持つ者はいるのだろうか。不意にフカの心に答えが浮かび上がった。しかしすぐに彼女はその考えを否定する。
たとえスーがまだ生きているとしても、こんな回りくどいことなどしないはず。
Amidst the boundless darkness, Fuhua seemed to be confronting herself.
私はまだ正気を保ってるのでしょうか。理由もなくフカはふとそう思った。無遊病ではなく、私が自身の心と会話しているわけでもなく。しかしその瞬間、彼女の心に違和感が生じた。
いいえ、違う。今の言葉は私の考えではない。そんな風に疑ったことはないから。
I guess we are fighting once again, the narrator.
まさかこの声は私がそう考えるように誘導している？
その通り。この声はあなたがそう考えるように誘導している。それはとあることを引き起こすための必要条件なのだから。その考えが生まれた瞬間、フカの心臓は勢いよく跳ね上がった。
まずい。
How do you figure that something is not right?
フカさん？
すみません。どう話すべきかを考えていました。
So I assume one of these beaters called her here.
簡単に言うと、私は2人の友人と一緒に旅行をしていたのですが、少し予想外の出来事が起きて、目覚めたらここにいたのです。ところで、2人はこんな女の子を見かけていませんか？身長はこのくらいで、白い服を着ていて、こんな玉に座っていて空中に浮いているんです。 名前は復帰の書と言います。
Fuki. Not Fushi. The two Vitas exchanged glances and shook their heads.
ごめん、わからないんだ。外から来た人は初めて見るから。
やはりそれもそうだ。相手は2人の子供だし。
Yes, just that.
ここの建物や服装を見る限り、彼らにとって私は浮いている異邦人といったところでしょう。
ごめんね、フカさん。この町の管理者である私たちは帰る方法を探すのを手伝ってあげるべきなんだけど、ポロスによく知らない強い怪物が現れたから、住人たちを守るためにフカさんにはしばらくここにいてもらいたいの。お願い、今回の件が解決したらちゃんと協力するから。
怪物って崩壊獣のことでしょうか。
崩壊獣？
今私が倒したものです。私が知る限りでは、あれは崩壊という災害によって生まれる怪物です。理論上はもう現れないはずですが、2人は今までああいった存在を見たことがないんですね。崩壊がここに現れたのはきっと深い理由があるはずです。よかったら私も2人と一緒に崩壊獣の危機を解決したいと思ってます。もしかしたらその途中で帰る方法を見つけられるかもしれませんし。どうでしょうか。
The Vitas exchanged a silent glance, and after a moment of hesitation, they seemed to reach a consensus.
ぜひそうしてほしい、フカさん。
ええ。では今から私たちは仲間ですね。よろし。
As she spoke, Fuhua couldn't help but sigh mentally.
ええ。では今から私たちは仲間ですね。よろしくお願いします。奇妙で知らない町になぜか出現した崩壊獣、そして旅館で聞いた人の心を読める声。心当たりがないことばかりが起きている。今は時間をかけてゆっくり考えるしかなさそうだ。
Time for a long game. Which should be mean beating up more of these. Is that Red? Or who is that?
こうして崩壊獣の弱点を攻撃すれば最小限の体力で相手を倒せます。
Okay, no, I guess we just skipped a little bit ahead.
すごい。フカさんの前じゃ怪物たちがまるでおもちゃみたい。すぐ倒されていくね。
今私たちの前にいるのは最もランクの低い崩壊獣、突撃型崩壊獣ですからね。
つまりもっと強い崩壊獣が現れるかもしれないってこと？
その可能性は否定できません。
どんな怖い敵なんだろう。
いえ、そんなに心配する必要はありません。普通なら崩壊獣の誕生には一定の規則があります。その原因をなるべく早く見つけ出し根源を消せばそこまで大変なことにはならないはずです。
なるほど。じゃあフカさんよろしく。
I'll beat them all up. Smash them to pieces.
フカさんこっち。やっぱりここにいたよ。
I'm up. Break you to pieces. Weakness mechanics. Fuhua can easily see through enemies' weaknesses. The color of enemies' weaknesses floats above the enemies. Deal same element damage to quickly break it and gain benefits. Weakness Burst. Breaking a weakness causes an explosion that damages nearby enemies. Weakness Focus. Breaking a weakness creates a black hole under the enemy that pulls nearby enemies. Weakness Charge. Breaking a weakness quickly restores her United Heart points.
まずい。建物を壊し始めて。
二人とも気をつけて自分の身を守ってください。
United Heart Mode. Uhura accrues United Heart points in battle. When full, she can activate United Heart Mode. It breaks all weaknesses of the corresponding color. 3 different types of United Heart Mode have different skill effects. Oh, we have different Uhura battle suits. Yeah, we're not using the detective anymore. Interesting.
でも今の力場は一体バルキリー装甲の形態は外部の力の影響で突然変化したりするんでしょうか。
深さん、大丈夫？
ええ、私にとってこういった崩壊獣は手強い相手ではありませんから。ところでさっきは崩壊獣が現れる方向を正確に教えてくれましたが、異変に気づいたからですか？
違うよ。ただ朝に町のみんなから崩壊獣が現れる時の特徴を聞いたんだ。僕は記録員で町のあらゆる詳細を記録してる。だから常識では説明できない破損があったり変な音が鳴ったりするとシステムが僕の代わりに崩壊獣の大体の位置を割り出してくれるんだ。
You're very useful. He opened his palm as he spoke, and a pure white hollow screen manifested between his hands.
これは
この街の監視カメラみたいなものかな。リアルタイムってわけじゃないけど異常が起きてる位置を特定するには十分なんだ。怪物が出現する時の法則を合わせると当たらずといえども遠からずかな。
Looking at the shy little boy seriously and diligently explain his work, Uhura chuckled internally and wanted to encourage this overly humble child.
なるほど。和光君は賢くて注意深いのですね。
でしょ。和光のことを気に入らない人はいないって前から言ってたの。和光はポロスで一番人気のある代理人なんだよ。私ですら羨ましいって思っちゃうくらいにね。オレンジ姉さん、また僕をからかって。からかったりしてないよ。本気で和光のことを褒めてるの。僕には褒めてもらえるところなんてないよ。
ところで代理人というのは一体何ですか？
代理人は代理人だよ。町の公共区で。
As for the suspicious aspects, Fuha decided to observe some more before drawing any conclusions.
どうやら責任重大のようですね。和光君、他に崩壊獣が出現する可能性のある場所はありますか？
ないよ。怪しいところは全部探したんだ。深さん、どうしてそんなことを？
普通なら崩壊獣は急には現れません。ここに現れたということはこの近くに崩壊エネルギーが異常発生し集中している場所が存在するはずです。
でも僕 僕たちは何も発見していないし、それに崩壊エネルギーって何？
そうですね。それは高次元空間から来るエネルギーで、崩壊の根源とも言えます。崩壊に関する事件を徹底的に解決したいなら、その場所を見つける必要があるのです。
でも今辿ってきたルートから考えると、私たちはすでにポロスを一周して調べたはずだけど。待って、まだ調べていない場所が一つだけあるかもしれない。ワコ、それって。うん。ごめんなさい、フカさん。二人で相談したいから、少し時間をもらってもいいかな。
もちろんです。そちらの都合に合わせます。二人は揉めているようです。何か言えない事情でもあるのでしょうか。アンティークな異国風の建物。街の見た目からは浮いているように見えるほど発展した技術。幼い代理人たちに管理されている街。ここは本当に地球？
I mean, probably not.
それにこの空は。
I guess you didn't know that you got sucked into a bubble universe. A thought struck through her, yet had slipped away before she could catch it. She was about to chew on the last vestiges of the idea when she heard Vita speak beside her.
フカさん、一つまだ調べてないところがあるんだ。この町の博物館なんだけど、博物館は特別な意義がある場所だから、フカさんにはその存在を教えてなかったんだ。ごめんなさい。
謝る必要はありません。私は事故でここに迷い込んだ異邦人ですから。二人にとって博物館はとても大事な場所なんですね。
うん。でもいいの。一緒に過ごしてみて、私たちはフカさんなら信じられるって思ったから。あそこは普通の住人たちには開放してないんだけど、ワコウと話し合ってフカさんが手がかりを探すくらいなら問題はないんじゃないかって。
信頼してくれてありがとうございます。ですが、普通の住人たちに開放していないということは、比較的に閉ざされた空間なのでしょうか。もし崩壊獣たちがそこで誕生したなら、今のように街中をうろうろすることはないと思います。
でも手がかりを入手できるなら試す価値があるよね。あそこには街の外の歴史が多く保存されてるんだ。だからフカさんが帰るために必要な情報を見つけられるかもしれない。
Okay, so Phosphorus is just this city, not the planet they are on. Yes, that makes sense. Whoa, 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 what happened? After all,
ポロスに現れた災害は本来なら僕たち代理人が解決するべきなのに、フカさんを巻き込んでしまって本当にごめんなさい。だから せめてフカさんの力になりたくて。
Erudite appeared somewhat uneasy, but still looked into Fuha's eyes sincerely, and so he smiled back softly.
ありがとうございます。
His usual awkwardness flickered in his eyes. Eventually, he only looked down and nodded lightly. That was not a light nod at all.
どういたしまして。博物館はこの先にあるんだよ。あ、まずい。
オレンジさん、どうしたんですか？
博物館に入るにはここのギミックを解除して、その奥にある隠し扉を開けなければならないの。博物館は大事な場所だから二重の保険が必要で。でもギミックを解除する方法が載ってるノートを私たちは持ってないの。
Does it have to do with the keys you're carrying around? Fire, blaze, blaze. Burn combustible obstacles that appear during exploration. Can also blow fuses and destroy circuits in some places. When necessary, a red tip will appear during conversations or mission guidance. Open, Sesame.
扉が開いた。フカさんすごい。博物館はこの扉の下にあるんだ。フカさん、行こう。
Well,
博物館は地下にあったんですね。上は普通の道と変わらなかったので、今まで気づきませんでした。
この博物館は普段はめったに人が来ないの。たまに私たちと他のビタが手入れをしに来るだけ。
他のビタさん？二人みたいな子が他にもいるのですか？
うん。一緒にポロスを管理してるビタは7人いるんだ。
that was guessable.
カラー順に紹介すると、1人目はレッド、ギシンのビタ。彼女は町の観察官でとても熱意がある子なの。
So passionate.
むしろ熱すぎるからたまに困っちゃう時があるけどね。レッドの次はオレンジ、運車姉さんのことだよ。その次はイエロー、本葬のビタ。誠実だから素朴や純粋って表現してもいいかもしれない。そうだね、子供みたいだから思わず世話をしてあげちゃうくらいなの。次はグリーン、自立のビタ。彼女はここの裁判官でとても厳しいんだ。でもしばらく一緒にいると彼女にも可愛らしい一面があるって気づくよ。次はブルーの僕、そして次はインディゴ、尖閣のビタ。彼は僕たちの中で一番聡明で一番大人なんだ。ワコは彼に憧れてて、その言動をこっそり真似したりしてるんだよね。オレンジ姉さんもうからかわないから。さあ、紹介を続けるね。 最後はバイオレット、調和のビタ。彼女も情熱的な子で、いつも不思議なことを考えてるの。町では様々なお祭りや催し物を管理してるよ。
Interesting that they translated violet to purple.
性格はそれぞれ違うけど、お互いに誠意を持って接してるんだ。うん。みんながここにいなくて残念だよ。フカさんを紹介したかったな。
その機会を楽しみにしています。
みんなが崩壊獣に遭遇したり怪我したりしてないといいんだけど。
確かに気になる手がかりがないか急いで調べましょう。
この博物館にある展示品にはどれも詳しい紹介があるんだよ。うん、ゆっくり研究できるね。
There was nothing in the display case. The exhibit label states New Life. One hereby witnesses an all suffering to prove the worlds are infinite.
この陳列ケースに何も入っていないのはまだ準備の途中だからでしょうか。
この何も入っていないケース自体が一つの展示品なの。
不思議ですね。どういう意図があるのでしょうか。
It's art, Fuhua. You wouldn't understand.
僕たちにもよくわからないんだ。ここはポロスが生まれた時から存在してて、この展示品も当時からこうなってるの。もしかしたら街を作った人にとって何か特別な意味があるのかもしれないね。
In sync. There was a hollow projection of a small fish tank, and the fishes in it were still swimming. The exhibit was named Freedom. Are the fishes also holographic?
チビたちの言う通りで、ここは広々としすぎている。でもどんな陳列物を置けばあのクームがもたらした精神面での寒さを追い払えるのかを考えなくちゃ。この美しい命を目にした時、答えを見つけたと確信した。
This voice is Old Wheater, right?
モタビ。それが所属する文明の中で海中の明樹という意味を持つ。真珠のように美しく貴重だ。しかし今は海にはなく小さな人工景観の中で培養されている。まるで明樹がいつも王冠にはめられているかのように。この魚の命はとても脆い。嵐、天敵、未知の海に対する恐怖までもが一瞬でその命を奪えるのだ。
I guess the
だ
fish
から
are
こ
real.
そ美しい檻だけがその命を守れる。こんなに珍しく貴重な命は博物館への一つ目の贈り物にふさわしい。でも残念だね。
Ah, they are not
彼女
real.
たちにあげられるのはその幻影だけだ。なぜなら今人々が見学してる隙にこの水槽を海底に沈めようとしているからだ。何しろ永遠の檻よりも 一瞬の幻想の方がずーっと面白いだろ。どうか海という名を持つ広い檻の中で早く泳げますように。とにかくこの海も
この海。Can't read this one. A cloud of shapeless mist, one could seemingly feel a trace of energy pulsing within it. This exhibit was named Seed. We've seen those.
実験は成功だ。エネルギーの融合はおかしなほど順調だった。なんて美しい色だ。まるっけに染まった空のようだね。夕焼け。よく知らない言葉だ。時間をかけないと読み方を思い出せないなんて。災害が全てを消した。僕の文明、友人、過去、僕の全てを。でもそれがどうした？文明もガラス容器に入った紫色の虚無でしかない。
What is this Genshin knockoff? Good thing to say about something made before Genshin by the same people. Pumpkin with a smiley face drawn on it. I guess it's Halloween. The exhibit was named Gordy. Hello, Gordy. What's your message, Gordy?
やあ、僕の新しいイメージは気に入ったかな。これから僕はこの姿で暮らし続けるんだ。驚かないでよ。ただの冗談さ。これは僕が旅の途中で見かけた草本植物で、名前はチ・ロターノブロスカ。覚えにくいな。ウリと呼ぼう。本当は花が咲く植物だけど。
Pumpkin.
ウリはここの国家で善悪を見極める能力があるんだ。摘んだのが善人なら花は満開になるし、逆の場合はすぐに枯れてしまう。面白いだろうね。ましてや心で見極められないものがここでは植物で簡単に解決できるんだ。必ず正しいとは限らないらしいけどね。冤罪になった事例もあったんだって。でも僕が君たちにウリを共有しなければならない理由はそれじゃない。もっと大事なことは、にやりと笑うかぼちゃに見えると思わないか？
So you know what a pumpkin. Damn it, Vita. Read a book. A very thin research notebook and a pen with the letter V engraved on it. The exhibit was named Widder, or Vidder, if you write it with a V.
永遠に明日への希望を抱く。永遠に最善の自分で毎日を迎える。希望とは一体何だろう。神様からの恵みを求める祈り？虚妄を編み出す妄想？苦痛を麻痺させる痛み止め？結局のところ、それはより鮮やかで正直な迷信でしかない。おや、少し言い過ぎたかな。でも僕は希望という言葉を気に入っているんだ。僕が自分の名前を気に入っているようにね。
Vita, because it means life. Gotta live and hope. Considering you want me to look at that one, can we look at any others? That's a flower, except not a real one. A dried white flower. Visually it seems like a mere hollow projection. Exhibit was named Life of Death's Realm. Exhibit had no caption or explanation. Can we look at the whale? I wonder. This one also only has a description. Oh hey, it's the 7 helpers. Thick book filled with postcards of every annual commemoration. Exhibit was named Commemoration Postcard Collection. That's a person. Also, the absence of step sounds in the current event is being made up by these two. Watch them go. Is it the phoenix feather?
あれは無数の文明を薪にした炎で長い時間をかけて塗りつけられた美しい色だった。あれは自由の輝きだ。大げさでブクブクしている生き物とは違う。でも今の僕はただ美しい鳥の羽を君に見せたいだけなんだ。ほら、この羽は僕のスカートの飾りにふさわしいだろ。
Did she have a feather on her dress? You're vibrating. I don't remember. Beautiful feather that looked like a peacock's. Yes, she did. She did have peacock feathers. Exhibit was named Moment. I remember those. Rock. Rock Hakase. Can't do that. Does it do anything? Oh, I missed this one. Scattered stones, fragment mixed with some metal scraps. It was hard to tell what this exhibit meant. The exhibit was named Under the Abyss.
こうして空が裂け、大地が崩れ、火炎から生まれ変わった生物は自身のすべてを烈火に捧げ、桃の種子だけがその姿のまま芽生えることなく成長せず、3ヶ月にわたる分析を経て、ようやくこの見知らぬ地が訪れる者に残したわずかな言葉を見つけられた。しかしそれは死に対するもう一つの表現でしかない。冷酷でどこにでもある影に見つめられながら生き残れる文明など存在しない。僕が背負う体も災害の残滓でしかない。
Do not think I can look at the whale. A strangely designed clock made extremely skillfully. The exhibit was named Farewell.
この時計は完全に壊れている。自立が何度も言ってたけど、 それでも僕は残しておこうと思う。毎日3分遅れるだけで使用するときに影響はないよ。ここはのんびりとしているし、別に気にしなくてもいいんじゃない？大丈夫。回収後は修理されるから。分解して組み立て直すとすぐに生き返るよ。ズレのある時計には時刻合わせが必要だ。当然だろ？
これは見た目は普通の時計と大して変わらないけど、文字盤は12進数ではない。5、10、15、15進数の時計。
You are not on Earth. うわ。
これは数百年前によく使われてた時計だよ。こういう時計はしばらく経つと誤差が出てくるから、明らかにおかしい時は調整して組み立て直さなくちゃいけないの。今はもうほとんど使われてないよ。
そういうことだったのですね。でもこの上にあるメモリが15になっているのは何か特別な意味でもあるんでしょうか？
意味？特に意味はないと思う。時計はどれもこうだよ。強いて言えば数字の最小公倍数と関係があるのかも。
Oh, Fuhua. When will you make the connection? We're gonna look at the man in the box now, yes. We want to call it a man. Mysterious manuscript by the cabinet. New archive unlocked. Pieces. Kinematics of a particularly small planet. Author JM. Abstract. All of that. This extraordinary sequence of natural numbers have led us to all our conclusions in the thesis. I wonder if someone can make sense of this. But I most certainly cannot. 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, 13, 15, 17, 19. It's uneven numbers. After finishing reading this manuscript in front of the exhibit in confusion, thanks.
どうして彼が？
The dim light, that person or exhibit had his upper body concealed in darkness. But even now Fuhua can still easily find his visage from the depths of her memory, along with the pouring rain that day.
やあ、やっと会えたね。もう一人の探偵というより助手さん。狩人から獲物になったわけだけど、感想は？君の実力は知っているよ。もちろん少し厄介な君たちの大主教のところから入手したんだけどね。あれは恐ろしい力だった。しかも君は聡明な頭脳を持っている。誰かがたまたま僕を追いかけていなかったら、自ら獲物を演じ君を誘い出す機会なんてなかっただろうね。だが大丈夫。
It's not a grey serpent, is it?
全てが終わる時間だ。
モリアーティ。どうして彼がここの展示品に？
Oh, okay. Farther back then. Just some serpent things. Fuhua stared intensely at the figure within the display case. The latter only stood motionless within the case, like a wax statue.
深さん、陳列ケースの中にいる人のことを知ってるの？
Thanks translation? Great translation work. Well done.
彼は私の敵と言うべきでしょうか。
Something along the lines of, do you know that person in the box?
敵、想像できない。フカさんも誰かを敵だと思ったりするんだね。じゃあ彼はすごい悪人だったりするのかな。
そうですね。彼は様々な罪を犯しました。ですが当時の状況は少し特殊でしたから、簡単に彼を純粋な悪人だと定義することはできません。彼は聡明な人というより狡猾な犯罪者でした。彼にとって犯罪は過ちではなく、称賛されるべき芸術だったんです。
そんな人がいたなんて、過去に何かトラウマでもあったのかな。
いいえ、彼にとって犯罪は彼自身の才能を見せる機会だったのです。でも自負しすぎたせいで、最終的にその才能は彼の足を引っ張りました。
賢い人でもそんなバカなことをしでかしたりするの？
ええ、当時私は理由があって彼を追っていました。だから彼にライバルの一人だと思われ、狙われていたのです。彼のもう一人のライバルと共に陰で何回も対決し、最終的に命を懸けたこともありました。
Fuhua closed her eyes and let out a soft sigh.
ですが私が知っている限りでは、彼は何年も前に死んだはずです。
I mean, he doesn't look especially
どう
alive.
して今ここにいるのでしょう。
The Vita shook their heads, but not in sync.
ごめんね、フカさん。力になれなくて。
Fuhua shook her head, but not in sync, as she gazed at the figure inside the display case that flickered with the light. A hint of concern crawled up her face.
大丈夫です。もう遠い昔のことですから。他の展示品を見てみましょう。
Ah, Rock Hakase. A hideous piece of meteorite. Exhibit was named Sprout.
苗？私の記憶が正しければ、種というタイトルの展示品もあったような。
Yes.
フカさんにはこの展示品を一番最初に紹介するべきだったね。ポロスはこの上に築かれた町だから。
Thanks for the introduction.
え？
My sentiment as well, Fuhua.
これは普通の小石じゃなくて、神聖を創造した流れ星のかけらなの。うん。ポロスでは誰もが知っている歴史だよ。伝説ではもともとここには人間が存在してなくて、はるかはるか世界の果てで幸せを育む神が目を開けた。神が夢を紡ぐ。すると歴史という物語が生まれた。
We're back at the
神
start.
が地を開く。すると世界という箱庭が生まれた。林が茂り、水が音を奏でる。魚が光を誘い、スズメが安眠を与える。だが白昼は荒涼とし、黒夜は静寂に包まれた。幾千万、また幾千万の昼夜がやってくる。それは空が世界に大事な宝石を投げ放つ時まで続いた。 流れ星が浄土に降臨し、大地に知恵の精霊をもたらす。こうして山に言葉が、川に韻律が生まれた。それが人類の始まりだった。
そんな神話もあったのですね。
違うよ、フカさん。これは神話じゃなくて、この町であった本当の歴史なの。
その通り、目の前にある流れ星のかけらが最高の証明なんだ。
The certainty in Vita's voices surprised Fuhua.
命を創造する流れ星。確かに流れ星を崇拝する集団は存在するけど、その風習と歴史がポロスと同じだとは考えにくい。
Is it finally time for you to realize where you are?
でもビタさんたちの表情は嘘をついているようには見えない。それに謎も一つだけじゃない。展示品のジャンルと下にある説明から考えると、この展示品たちは性格が全く違う二人によって置かれたんだと思う。展示品に一定の法則はなく、内容も奇妙なものが多い。わけがわからないものばかりだ。それにあのモリアーティも、一体誰がどういった目的でこの博物館を作ったのでしょう。
I have a feeling I won't be able to read or listen to the description of this one. When Fuhua was lost in thought, a bell rang out in the museum.
オレンジ姉さん。
緊急の事件が起きた時の警報が鳴ってる。
Alarmed, the two Vitas exchanged a look, their faces revealing a sense of panic.
きっと町が大変なことに。
Mind Lake Feather, orange flavored candy. Only those whose mind lake is calm can glimpse the red feather, and those who can float in it for long can achieve the ultimate emptiness. For leveling up characters in Tempered Feather Forged Heart. Orange flavored candy. Small candy that contains a big heart. Collect a number of it to claim rewards and detective notes. All stages of various game modes are recorded in the action log. Here you can also review all the past stages. Check it out! You can also tap the quick mission bar below to quickly go to the corresponding stage in the action log. Tap the tabs above to switch between different game modes. Let's try out Side Story first. Side Story consists of multiple branches. Different choices will lead you to different endings. Let's try Derived Disaster now. In Derived Disaster, there will be new commissions daily. Complete them to get lots of rewards. Then there's Suspicious Traces, which you do not explain to me. And there's the main story. Okay, the next part is also only 4 stages, but might not be doing those today. Because we've been here for 2 hours. But let's look at side stories, I guess, and Derived Disaster. What are those? Free market. Just like Vitas, the residents of Jiming have no clues about the origins of the monsters. Recommended character level 1. Please deploy a battlesuit. Oh, sorry. Tap battlesuits to check the corresponding skills and enhance them. You can view the battlesuit's base stats. Use Mind Lake Feather to increase the battlesuit's level. You A few character skills here. Use Jade Accessory from Jade Accessory obtained from leveling up the characters to increase the skill level. You can also view the battlesuit skill demo here and grabs the playstyle of different battlesuits. I see. I understand. Kill all enemies. That is something I can do. You are weak to fire. Your symbol says. These are weak to electricity. These are weak to physical. We'll be doing some triple Fuhua fighting. Some upgraded old battlesuits. Feebled thoughts. The shadows and dreams, the monsters devouring worlds, and the harbingers of disease, undoubtedly these signs that contradict reality are causing a panic. Just wanna even them out. But now I do much better with the electric one. Kill all enemies? Yes! Yes, you'll explode after death! Isn't that great? Will all of these just come down to kill all enemies? I wouldn't be surprised. Appear to enter suspicious traces. Ah, now you want to explain that to me. In suspicious traces, there are challenge stages of 4 different elements that open one by one over time. Be careful! Clear with over 40 seconds left. Using 1 Fuhua and 1 Fuhua alone. I have a feeling I will easily have 40 seconds left. Unless these guys take forever. But these will get more difficult over time, I can understand. And they are for physical, thunder, fire, and probably all three together. I'm gonna guess. Don't need to show off the rest of these. They're probably just the same. So let's side story. The hunt for sinners. Hot pursuit. Ain't you a fast runner? Get moving now. Commotion had passed. The street was now empty, and the spitfire of a girl stood in the middle of the road, hands on her hip, looking around conspicuously.
君は誰？
赤いビタ。どうやら彼女がオレンジさんの言っていたギシンさんのようだ。こんにちは。私は。
今は怪物を研究しようとしてる悪党を狙ってるんだ。緊急事態なんだから黙って僕についてきて。
怪物？また何かの崩壊獣でしょうか。街中の崩壊獣の数がだんだん増えてきている。パニックになる前に何とか解決しないと。あの怪物を研究するんですか？とても危険ですよ。
そうそう。だから早く逮捕しておかないと。リツちゃんからもらった手がかりによれば、怪物をこっそり研究してるのは診療所の医者のフィン。普段はこの時間に外出するんだ。
だからこうして犯人が出入りするかもしれない場所を見張っていたんですね。
その通り。リツちゃんはいつも急がば回れって言うけど、今は回る余裕なんてないよ。
確かに。しかし生物の研究などたった一人の医者ができるようなことではありません。もし他の誰かがフィンという医者と裏で組んでいるとしたら事態は複雑になります。
つまりどういうこと？
他の人が絡んでいるとしたらフィンさんは事件を解決する糸口になります。彼にまだ気づかれていないのならこの糸口をたどって調査を進められます。
待って待って、それって結局回ることになるよね。はあ、二人ともそう考えてるなら分かったよ。この後フィンが出てきたらこっそり後をつけることにする。
しかし本当に来るのでしょうか。
Few moments later, a medicinal odor filled the air, and a slender young man appeared.
あ、フィン、待て。
こっそり後をつけると言っていたのに。まあ崩壊獣の研究が心配で仕方がなかったのでしょう。
Gonna tail him real fast.
なんでいるんだ。
The moment Finn saw the irate Red, he broke off in a desperate sprint. Just as Red was about to catch him, the ominous pounding of footsteps could be heard from a distance.
怪物だ。
ねえ、さっきは結構足が速かったじゃない。何ぼーっと立ち止まってるんだよ。
Just as the Honkai beast was about to pounce on Finn, Red charged forward with as much speed as she could muster and tackled him out of the way.
ギシン。
Seeing Puhua breaking through the encirclement of Honkai beasts and running up to shield Red, the panicked Finn hesitated for but a brief moment, then turned to flee, gritting his teeth.
レッドさん、大丈夫ですか？
いったたた。さっきは気が焦っちゃって。僕のことはいいから早くフィンを追いかけて。
いいえ、レッドさん、ここは私が奴らの相手になります。
Kill all enemies.
フィンのやつ、ドアに鍵をかけてる。この卑怯者。ごめん。慌ててたせいで計画を台無しにしちゃって。リツちゃんからもらった手がかりもこれで途切れた。
大丈夫ですよ。フィンさんの研究が町に被害をもたらすのが心配で、つい焦ってしまうのも無理はないでしょう。
はあ、なんでいつもみんなに迷惑をかけちゃうんだろう。頭の中で落ち着いて落ち着いてって何十回も繰り返したのに、いざその時になると頭に血が上って走り出しちゃうんだ。
それはみんなのことを気遣っているからです。緊急事態になると無意識に住民たちを守りたくなるんでしょう。レッドさん、別に落ち込むことはありません。町の代理人としてそれは大事な気質です。
そうかもしれないけど、追跡する道はフィンに封じられて手がかりも途切れちゃった。問題を全く解決できてないよ。あんな危ないやつを逃すなんて自分の情けなさに呆れちゃう。
自分を責めるのは後にしましょう。レッドさん、私たちならきっとフィンさんを見つけられるはずです。この近くに別の道はありますか？代理
近くの道。あ、そうそう、木箱で塞がれた道がまだあるんだ。かなり前に野良猫たちのために建てた家だけど、今はもう新しい家に住んでるから、そこを通っても大丈夫だよ。今すぐそこへ行こう。それと次に僕が冷静さを失った時は絶対に止めて。
At least you are aware.
別に無理して変わることはありません。思い切ってやってみてください。
ダメダメ、これ以上みんなに迷惑をかけるわけにはいかないよ。そんなに眉を潜めてないで、大丈夫なんだから。それじゃ行こ
う。Physical smash! Break special obstacles that appear during exploration. When nearby, a gray tip will appear during conversations or mission guidance.
すごい腕前だね。続けて進もう。
Not smash pottery.
あれ、どうしてまだ怪物がいるんだろう。
私が対処します。
Can smash enemies though. With pleasure.
この匂い、フィンだ。そう遠くない場所にいると思う。分かれ道だ。どっちに行けばいいかな。手分けして探してみる？
すでに2回も敵に遭遇しています。安全のため一緒に行動しましょう。
分かった。フィンはどこに行ったのかな。もうあんな危ない怪物を研究するなんて、万が一自分と他の人が怪我しちゃったらどうするんだよ。本当にバカなんだから。
フィンさんがここに来ている以上、彼特有の痕跡を残しているはずです。他の人と違った特徴をつかめれば、よりスムーズに行方を探せるでしょう。
His smell, apparently.
違った特徴。そうだ、診療所の医者だから薬の匂いがしてた。でも匂いだけでどっちに行ったのかを判断するなんて僕にはできない。肝心な時にはいつもこう、本当に腹が立つよ。
いいえ、それは十分に価値のある情報です。よく頑張りましたね。 後のことは私に任せてください。
Insight. Observe surroundings and marks hidden clues and interactive objects.
フィンさんが残した薬の匂いによると、彼は左の方へ行ったようです。
はあ、本当にすごいよ。
これも住民の一人一人をよく知るあなたのおかげです。
何か物音がする。きっとフィンだ。
Sound of rustling came from behind the wall. Both Fuhua and Red began to tread softly and listen intently.
中から薬の匂いがします。彼はおそらく壁の向こう側にいるのでしょう。
怪物がどれだけ危険なのかも知らないのに、フィンは調子に乗りすぎだよ。今すぐ捕まえてやる。
Red was chomping at the bit to go and bash in some heads, but she stopped herself from leaping out at the last moment, and then began to shake her head in frustration.
もう落ち着かなきゃってあんなに言ったのに、僕ってばどれだけ忘れやすいんだろう。どうして止めてくれないの？
無理に行動パターンを変えたところでやりづらくなるだけですよ。そこまで気にする必要はありません。
ダメダメ、後でしくじったら大変なことになっちゃう。ねえ、君が先に言ってくれない？冷静で頭が切れる君ならフィンから共犯を聞き出せるし、肝心な時に僕を止められる。
Choices. Alright, I'll go ahead.
うん、決まりだ。それじゃあフィンのところに行こう。
From the map we were shown before this started, I'm assuming this is going to be like Genshin's hangouts in a way. How'd you catch up to me so quickly? Wait, what's that? Lumbering footsteps resounded from the side, and Finn's gaze shifted to the group of Honkai beasts that had suddenly appeared. Don't just stand there, you dolt. No more voice acting. Wait, Red. Just as Red was about to rush forward to help, Fuhua held her back. Sorry, I let my emotions get the best of me again. But Finn... I know. You watch him closely. I'll take care of these monsters. Took care of these monsters. Trying to slid off when we were distracted, eh? I think my partner here told me to keep an eye on you. What I'm doing is looking into an unresolved mystery. What are you giving me such a hard time for? This is a completely new species, a magnificent discovery. You idiot, these are lethal monsters that can kill people. I'm putting the kibosh on your research. What have you managed to discover so far? Why are you so interested all of a sudden? Oh, now I get it. You want to... That's right. Well, is it going smoothly? Well, not really. This here is the only specimen that I have access to, which is hardly of any value to my research. Anyway, can you let me go now? Since when was curiosity a crime? Finn pulled out a specimen bottle from his pocket and handed it over to the simmering Red, who was glaring at him with searing intensity. You the only one conducting this research? Of course, this has all been a solo venture, hence why there's been next to no progress. I suppose that all matches up. Alright, Finn, we've got your number, but you'll have to explain everything to Green when we get back. Why would a medical doctor who treats people suddenly want to study Honkai beasts? Would it really be chalked up to mere curiosity? It seems a reasonable enough explanation, but everything went a bit too smoothly for my liking. Hope they can come up with something more convincing during questioning. What are you staring into space for? We should be celebrating. If it hadn't been for you, Finn would have given up the slip for sure. Not to mention that this was a rare occasion for me not being reckless. I'll have to tell Orange all about this when we get back. She'll be over the moon when she hears. You did a great job. If there's anything where you think I can be of help in the future, I'm willing and able. I appreciate that. For today though, I can handle it. Got a few other people I need to question. Thanks again for all the help. Glad to be of assistance. I'll try and remember not to be too reckless in the future. Well, I really should take Finn back and get started on all that paperwork. See you around. The fully dejected Finn followed behind the exuberant Red. As the two of them passed by Fuhua, Finn seemed to sense an almost imperceptible gaze upon him. Yep, there was a split here. Sometimes listening to the voice in your heart is the right choice.
中から
怪物が
無理にこ
ダメだね。
No, you should go ahead.
レッドさん、住民たちに詳しいあなたの方がフィンさんから事情を聞き出すのに向いていると思います。
でもまた自分がやらかしちゃうのが怖いんだ。
心配しないでください。他のビタさんたちがあなたのことを信頼していて、一緒に問題を解決してきたように、たとえ何かあっても私も共に向き合います。
ありがとう。僕頑張るね。
どうやって追いかけてきたんだ。あれはなんだ。
I wonder if no voice acting will be a sign that I took the wrong choice. Lumbering footsteps resounded from the side, and Finn's gaze shifted to the group of Honkai beasts that had suddenly appeared.
フィン、ぼーっとしないで。
レッドさん。
Before Fuhua had time to hold her back, Red had already rushed forward to shield Finn, paying no mind to the Honkai beast that could have trampled her in an instant.
ギシン、お前はどうして。
本当に救いようもないバカだね。この町の住民である以上、僕の家族だ。家族なら誰一人見捨てちゃいけない。
レッドさん、じっとしててください。私が何とかします。
Being handled once again.
レッドさん、大丈夫ですか？
僕は大丈夫。ごめんね、またがむしゃらになっちゃって。
謝らないでください。今はまずフィンさんのことから解決しましょう。
うん、そうだね。フィン、平気？
ああ、無事だ。
無事で何より。それにしてもこの大バカ者、どうしてあんな危ない怪物を研究しようとするんだ。みんなが危ない目に遭うかもしれないってどうしてわからないの？
ごめんギシン、実はおかしな病気にかかった患者たちを治せないことに悩んでた頃、匿名の手紙と怪物の生体サンプルが届いたんだ。それによれば怪物を研究すれば治療法が見つかるらしい。
おかしな病気。崩壊エネルギーの影響を受けた住民が出てきたんだ。
広告の紙切れを使って作られた手紙だから差出人の正体はわからない。それにみんなを助けるために薬を開発しようと焦っていたんだ。だからなあギシン、怪物は本当に病気を治せるのか？
バカ！みんなを傷つける怪物が病気を治す薬になるわけないでしょ。
でも万が一成功したら。
もう何を考えてるんだ。研究で死んじゃったら元も子もないよ。
俺を助けるために危うく死にかけたやつに言われるなんて説得力に欠けてる。
僕はただ。
分かってるよ。俺のために身を投げ出してくれたのを見てとんでもなく馬鹿げたことをしたって気づいたんだ。自分すら守れない医者が他人を救うなんて無理だ。そのことを教えてくれたかったんだろう。
僕はただ無意識に動いただけ。まさにその通りだよ。分かってくればそれでよし。
They really did their best to give these Vitas all the animations and emotions, didn't they? I feel like they have more than most other regular characters.
崩壊銃を使って崩壊エネルギーがどのように人体を侵食するのかを研究する。理論上は確かに可能だ。でもこの説明だと裏にあるリスクや先にある取り返しのつかない事態が意図的に隠されている。手紙は悪質な冗談？それとも。フィンさん、差出人と連絡を取ったことはありますか？
向こう側から一方的に連絡してくるんだ。それに診療所は人が頻繁に出入りしているから差出人はわからない。でもこの間もう一通の手紙が届いたんだ。町の南にプレゼントを用意したと。
何はどうあれこれは一つの手がかりです。フィンさん、手紙に書かれている場所に連れて行ってくれませんか？
あ、こっちだ。
フィン、またからかわれたんじゃないの？前に騙された時に一晩中外で凍えて震える羽目になったことを忘れちゃった？そろそろ懲りるべきだよ。
レッドさん、まずは現場に行ってみましょう。これが本当に冗談ならいいんですけど。
フィン、本当にここ？何もないんだけど。
確認してみます。怪しいものは見当たりませんね。ただあそこの地面にあるのは箱が引きずられた跡でしょうか？
前までは箱が置いてあったけど今は持っていかれたとかかな。
ここには特にめぼしいものはないようですね。
どうやら誰かが拾った怪物の残骸でフィンをからかっただけみたいだ。これで一件落着。
ええ、しかしいたずらでも他に何か企みがあったとしてもフィンさんに手紙を送った人のことは引き続き調査するべきです。それとその人物は以前もここを訪れているかもしれません。周囲に目撃者がいるかどうか尋ねてみましょう。
君の言う通りにするよ。フィンを助けるためにも徹底的に調査しないと。でもフィンが怪物を研究してたのは事実だから彼を連れてって事情を聞く必要がある。
ええ、大変かもしれませんがお願いします。
町のためにやってるんだから別に大変ってほどじゃないよ。それに今日は君に感謝しないとね。君がいなかったら僕とフィンはもうやっぱり我慢しきれなくて無鉄砲になっちゃった。 落ち着いて行動するって決めたのに、結局バーッと先走って後片付けを押し付けちゃって。
いいえ、うまくできていると思いますよ。フィンさんを助ける行動が彼の心を打ったからこそレッドさんを信じてくれたんです。そうでなければ真相を突き止める機会すら訪れなかったと思います。
それでも迷惑をかけちゃった。君がフィンと冷静に話し合ってたらもっとうまくいってたはず。はあ、僕はいつもみんなに迷惑をかけちゃってる。
いいえ、違います。迷惑をかけるのはお互いを信頼している証です。私は長い歳月を経てようやくこの事実を悟りました。かつては自分のとある性質あるいは使命がそばにいる誰かに影響を与えることを恐れていました。迷惑をかけて悲しい思いをさせるのが嫌で、彼女たちを頼ることが怖かったのです。
みんなを頼ることが怖い。じゃあ、
はい。でも私には最高の友人たちがいました。孤独の殻から救い、その行動で示してくれました。彼女たちは強いから安心して背中を任せられると。レッドさんの兄弟も私の友人と同じように素敵な人たちです。だから勇気と親切が誰かに迷惑をかけることを恐れないでください。何しろ彼らはあなたのそういうところが好きなのですから。
そうかな。
体を張ってくれる仲間には誰もが本音を晒してくれます。先ほどフィンさんにも家族なら誰一人見捨てちゃいけないと言いましたよね。
うん、この町の住民はみんな僕の家族だからね。
それと同じですよ。みんなにとってはあなたも家族ですから決して見捨てません。勤勉さと素直さこそがあなたの長所で、困難を乗り越える希望をみんなに与えられるのです。
僕をそんな風に評価してくれるなんてちょっと照れちゃうな。もうちょっと褒めてくれてもいいんだよ。ダメ。まずはフィンに事情を聞いて徹底的に調査をしないと。今日は本当にありがとう。長所を生かすことちゃんと肝に銘じておくよ。何しろそれが一番得意だもん。赤い疑心は決してくじけないよ。
And no challenge was left unsolved. We just need to reach any ending. Doesn't matter. And we'll leave the other side stories for when we do the next chapter of the main story, I guess. Because it's probably not gonna be enough for a full stream the way it is. That's the upgrading thing. Oh, and we will also get more Fuhua versions. This is where this is, but there is not more to it than what we saw in the story itself. And that's just the pictures. Detective notes are the rewards this time, including limited time reward, Bronya backup. Countdown to the game's release. Not many days left. didn't put a title on this rewards thing. Quite a bit of empty text today. How did that happen? I wonder. But let's ignore all that. Forget about it until next time. Here we have a little bit of a preview for next time, I guess. But let's go back to after the blood moon fades. For a little bit. Since last time I did go around a bit, collecting a few chests that were around with the detector. Don't have a detector for this map yet though. Let's unlock the rest of stuff. See if it unlocks the rest of the side stories, and I also saw a few interesting things while walking around. I should also do this. Haven't done it today yet, I think. Homeworld. Missing components. Past echoes. Yes, this has unlocked more side stories. That is exactly what I hoped for. Now let's kill all the enemies. As we have been told so few times already today. It's quick and easy.
私を探してる？焦ることはない。すぐに再開できるよ。
Oh, we are at the max level, which is 42 for some reason. So that was something I didn't need to do. Homeworld, amusement park ticket. We made the promise to go to Homeworld together. Ask nearby residents if they have amusement park tickets. Oh, is that what's behind this gate? I see. Have you heard about the vampire? Do you feel like joining our vampire urban legend press? We've got all the latest scoops on the vampires. By the way, did you know that the vampire hid some treasures in this city? Not this again. Someone's actually digging up news stories about vampires. What do you have? So you're interested? Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the president of this press. Do you want to join us? We're all about getting the inside scoop on vampires. I'll have to think about it. What if you're lying to me? Too bad. Actually, I got 3 clues left behind by the vampire. Come on, give it a try. Vampire legends are so fascinating. Take it. You're gonna have a blast. I'll give you 2 amusement park tickets if you can uncover some real tea about these vampires. Amusement park tickets? Alright then, I'll go and take a look. I got this info so easily. Let's check it out. Vampire clue. Find clues on the vampire. Well, there's something sparkling up there. Clue says that there are blood spots. Were just drippings from overripe raspberries. Wait, What's that tangled around the branch? Is that cat hair? Maybe I should follow the yellow arrow. Clue says that eerie shadows flicker at night. Turns out those are just a few black cats that made themselves home here. We found your clues. They are both related to cats. Hey, did you find anything? Were my clues useful? Nothing. This vampire legend is just a baseless rumor. What? Just a rumor? Nothing at all? A bunch of LA cats were the only thing I found in my investigation. Dan! I really thought we were dealing with a vampire. Most urban legends are a bunch of cock and bull. Fine, I quit. Thanks for letting me know. You can have these 2 amusement park tickets. The man gave me the 2 tickets and shuffled off despondently. Amusement park ticket. Homeworld is now open. Ferris wheels, dancing machines, and any rides you can imagine. Admission by ticket only. Tell Luna you 2 can enter Homeworld. Right here. Right now. Hey Luna. We're the same. Sorry to keep you waiting. Can we get in? Sure, I have tickets. Really? There may really be vampires in the park now. I flaunted park tickets before her. Her eyes lit up and she raised her hands to get the tickets. I raised them higher and she stood on tiptoes in an attempt to reach them. I guess she is big, but not as big as Captain yet. You've become a bit too comfortable with teasing me. I've never seen what an amusement park ticket looks like. Sorry, I couldn't help myself. Here. Yay! She beamed from ear to ear, resembling a small child who had just gotten the best Christmas present as she observed the ticket. It's beautiful. I bet there's a whole lot of stuff we can do in the amusement park. Can we head in now? Of course, let's go. Yes, it's a date. Show ticket, gate opened. Heart Stomper. Play the Heart Stomper. Light up all the tiles to solve the puzzle. Wonder if this is gonna be a problem. I think so. I think I messed up. Oh, no. It's one I can't cheat like that again. I still feel like that shouldn't be possible. Solve the puzzle! Then I took a step and it was unsolved. Dancing machine! Play the dancing machine! Get ice cream from the ice cream truck. Dancing machine activated. 3, 2, 1. Arrow. Dancing machine activated. Follow the steps. I'm dancing, Mom. I'm dancing. That was a very short dance. Enjoy the amusement park with Luna. Buy a balloon. The carousel in the park slowly spun amidst the sounds of cheerful nursery rhymes and children's laughter. From atop the slowly ascending Ferris wheel, people peeked out curiously. In the distance, a roller coaster plunged amid a chorus of exhilarated screams. Never had I felt this blissful and relaxed. If it had nothing to do with the amusement park rides, but had everything to do with the delighted face of the girl beside me. Despite her having matured since I first met her, at this moment she seemed more like a child than ever. Oh, that must be the teacup ride I've seen before in books. It looks fun. Perhaps childlike isn't the right word to describe her, but that's how I thought of her. But I couldn't let her know that's what I thought. Is that a Ferris wheel? Let's go on that next. Whoa, a roller coaster. I've never seen one in real life before. Check that out. Those things that are floating around. Are those balloons? Amazing. Do you like one, miss? A pretty lady like yourself would look even finer with an eye-catching balloon. Buy one, get one free. How about one for you and your friend? Luna looked at me with wide-eyed anticipation. For a moment I was too captivated to respond. I'm not getting them. Of course we am. Let's get some. I fished out the coins I had won earlier and handed them to the child by the balloon stall. I'll take a red one and a yellow one. Thank you. But shouldn't you ask which color the lady prefers? Oh. What do you think about these two, Luna? I think they are great. I wanted the red one to begin with. The yellow one reminds me of Homer, which suits you perfectly. Helium is good. Let's buy some in a rubber package. There you go. One red and one yellow, please. Sure thing. Coming right up. The kid unhooked the red and yellow balloon from the stall and handed them over to us. Be sure to hold them tight or they'll fly away. Okay. I changed my mind. I want a yellow one instead. Okay, here you go. Before I had time to react, Luna had already exchanged her balloon for mine. Hold on tight to it. You can't ever let go of it. Ah, the metaphors. I won't ever let go of it again. I held the balloon's string tightly with one hand and onto her hand with the other. The teacup ride eventually came to a stop, and the intercom informed the riders to exit. Hey, we can take the teacup ride now. Let's get on. You promised. Sure. Then we'll hit up the roller coaster and the carousel after, alright? Of course. Now we have plenty of time, so we don't have to hurry. We can enjoy every single ride the park has to offer and do everything we want to do. Now, let's keep going. We screamed on the roller coaster, cheered inside the arcade, sang on the spinning teacup ride, and argued over which flavor of ice cream to get. On the Ferris wheel shining under the starlight, I only noticed how late it had gotten when Luna leaned on my shoulder and began to doze off. I was exhausted, but also happier than I'd ever been. Treasure! Opened 120 chests. Ice cream! Ferris wheel. Wrong. A chest this away. It's not in the park. No chests in the park left. Where are you leading me? Further down, further down, further down still. Hello. A tiny figure crouched at the roadside, cutting up the dried leaves one by one. Hey, Sirin. Quite a sudden visit. Is there something you need? Cats! Huh? Why is there a cat? Bonnie found it in Sapphire. She said you might be willing to take care of her. Don't just dump everything on me. It's not like I'm some kind of animal fosterer. While grumbling under her breath, her hands couldn't wait to take the little cat from my arms. She gently caressed the cat's ears. Wow! It likes you a lot. Wow, she's so cute. Can I keep her on Hyperion? Of course you can. But speaking of which, does this mean you agreed to continue traveling with us? Well, there's nothing pressing at the moment, so I don't mind sticking around for a while longer. After all, without my magic, you guys could easily run into trouble that you can't solve. It's definitely not because I want to travel with you or anything. Indeed, without your help, I wouldn't have been able to rescue Kong Ming or find Luna. My magic is pretty impressive, isn't it? It really is. Thank you, Sirin. Why are you so polite all of a sudden? No need to thank me. After all, you all helped me before, and I don't like owing favors. Plus, I suppose for now, we can consider ourselves companions, I guess. Just some small efforts on my part. No need to dwell on that. I got it. By the way, have you sorted out the affairs in the world that the magic girls belong to? Yep, everything has already been wrapped up. With Phala and properly there, things should be fine. Besides, I trust Terry. I can leave the matter in their capable hands. Don't you miss them? No, not a single bit. Alright, maybe sometimes. Yet being around them, I can't help but fall into a comfort zone centered around myself. Therefore, instead of getting caught up in fleeting gatherings, I'm leaning towards breaking out of my self-imposed shell and exploring the world beyond. After all, in case another Dark Lord rises, I must possess enough strength and determination to protect them. Seems like you and Bronny would get along very well. No wonder she mentioned that even before bedtime you'd still find a way to chat with her. I didn't. I just asked her about some things to keep in mind when leaving the original world. We definitely didn't chat much. Okay, I just thought you two had some similarities. Anyway, welcome to Hyperion, Sirin. Oh, and I've got a little gift for you. I hope you'll find it to your liking. A gift? For me? Yeah, I stumbled upon it and thought it would be a good fit for you, so I went ahead and bought it. Is it a costume for little witches? With a hat! How is that fitting? I'm not a child. Huh? Did I not choose the right size for the clothes? It's not fitting well. In that case, I'll have to take it back for now. Hey! I didn't say I don't want it. I can take it and put it on the kitten. Well, sure. I believe the kitten will like this gift very much. Sirin. The kitten we adopted. Ah, right. This guy we could never beat. Well, now we are above your level. So goodbye. Anything else beyond here? Yes. More treasure. Anything up here? Oh, I could have just gone up here and backstabbed it, couldn't I? Any more treasure around here? Yes. Lots more treasure around here, in fact. So much treasure, in fact. Probably nothing around here. All chests in this map have been opened. We did it. Treasured Wish. Missing components. Collect 3 components. In the castle. My mouse suddenly feels very slow. Maybe it's fine. I don't know. The owner of the castle has left precious treasures. Oh, Mary. Hello. The 3 chests before us were ornately decorated with metallic roses and adorned with small holes in red, blue, and green. They looked like chests that would contain the most precious treasures in a fairy tale. Greetings. Are you here to unlock the treasured wish? Just as I reached out to touch it, a white spectre suddenly darted out across my view, floating between me and the treasure chests. You are? Greetings, my name is Mary. I was appointed to guard these treasures for my master. Master, is she related to Luna? Are you here to unlock the treasured wish? The treasured wish. Did she leave them in the castle? But what could be her precious treasure? How do I open these chests? The master left 3 keys in the castle, 1 for each of the treasure chests. You'll need to bring all 3 keys here. Find the key to the treasure chest. Well, I guess we're looking. Also, no. Mouse is slow, and I don't know. Oh yeah, I can place 2 blocks now, right? That was something we couldn't do last time. That was wrong. No, that's the... I'm not smart. Okay, that one stayed. Oh, but also... then do this. Green key. The last memory is also down here. That person's scent is very close. It won't be long before that ship reaches this bubble universe. I know I shouldn't be, but I'm actually a little bit happy. At the thought of seeing you again, my heart leaps, my lips curl, my steps bounce, and even the unbearable pain is alleviated. The way I feel. As long as I think of you, my heart is filled with warmth, to the point that I can laugh off the imminent ending. At a time like this, all I can think about is what to say for our reunion. Are you missing me in the same way? I have to tidy myself up a bit. I can't let that person see me feeble. Even though I know this is the last time, I want to greet you at my best. To greet you, my dearest. Wish unlocked. You found them all. I knew this was possible, but this wish was too much. I forced myself to give up long ago. Thank you for finding them back. What are these? They are like fragments of my memory that record my echoes, my monologues, and my inner waves. These are my strongest feelings and most unforgettable memories. Then why did you throw them away? You clearly know why. Because these memories and emotions would shake me. I can't afford to let anything shake me, even myself. After all, at the sight of your face, I can't suppress my emotions. So it was you at the pyramid. Yes, I'm sorry I lied to you. I even thought about disappearing with you, because I couldn't live in a world without you. But after seeing you, I was so happy and excited that I forgot about it in an instant. That was when I realized that rather than myself, I couldn't bear to see you get hurt. Why did you pretend to be a villain? No reason. Don't look at me like that. I won't say it. Well, fine, I'll tell you, but don't get mad. I didn't want to be forgotten by you. Instead of disappearing quietly, I wanted you to always remember me, even if it was due to hatred. Oh, I knew I shouldn't have said it. It's great to get these memories back. Yeah. In the past, I was self-centered and impulsive, and didn't take any advices. But now I've changed. It is selfish and naive for people to decide everything by themselves. No matter what kind of difficulties await, I'll find ways to overcome them with you. I want us to survive. Remember to keep the promise this time. You said that on purpose. How nasty! I'm not talking to you anymore. I lied. How could I not talk to you? I want to talk to you. Talk to me more, please. Would you like to dance with me then? Huh? Yes. The moon tonight is beautiful, just like when we first met. I'm so lucky that it was you who I met. You looked stunning under the moon. You sounded gentle when calling me. Your blood tasted sweet, with an incredible aroma that soothed me. You were the light that shone into me, the greatest redemption of my life. I will never ever let go of your hands again. Thank you for meeting me. Thank you for finding me. Thank you for fulfilling my wishes. Please dance with me right here. Well, that felt like a fitting end. And now we have to keep going, despite that. So how do we solve this puzzle? We need to be able to hit both these buttons at the same time. Means I need to be able to climb this one way or another without using 2 blocks to do it. This works, but I need to be able to place that block over there. Some trick I'm overlooking. Some path. Why not push 2 blocks inside it first? Where do you mean? What do you mean? Put 2 blocks where? One on the other. No. Okay. If I could turn around in one space. Somehow I can walk into this. The box is the key. The key is the box. I'm pretty sure I need to stand on this one, because otherwise nothing works. But I don't know how to get up here while leaving one box on the other switch. Mm-hmm. Angry! Turning around! Never mind. Maybe having the run button on constantly is not recommended. Now what did that do? What did that do? It did not open the door. Ah, it opened this path. Okay. Red key. Okay, this was necessary. The last one's up here, maybe? Somewhere? No? But we can go that way now. Or are we done finding keys? We are done finding keys. Did you get the keys? Take out the red key. Outside the chest rested a red leather-bound fairy tale book. It was a bit worn and seemed to have been read many times. Trapped in a room akin to a cage, the young girl found solace in a fairy tale book. It painted a magical and surreal picture of the outside world, igniting her initial desire to venture out and witness it. Just as I reached out to pick up the book, its pages started to dissipate into the air. Her wish had lingered on for too long, and wound up becoming brittle. Now she hasn't changed. No, she hasn't changed. She has merely woken up to reality. This was not the real treasure. Take out the green key. Inside the chest rested a green leaf, veins distinct and pristine, as if time had stopped at the moment it fell. The confined girl would sometimes pick up the leaves when the wind carried them in through the window. Her sister once told her about a distant village in a lush forest that had leaves much like the ones in her hands. Just as I reached out to pick up the leaf, it withered into a dried up stem. She had lost hope, and there was no way out. No, she had just bid goodbye to her past. This was not the real treasure. Take out the blue key. Inside the chest rested a drawing paper that had slightly aged, with only the top left corner painted sky blue. I think I found one of these keys before starting this quest, huh? The girl sometimes looked up to the blue sky from her shadowed spot near the window. She once heard from her sister about a seaside city, where the ocean was as azure as the sky. Just as I reached out to pick up the drawing sheet, it was torn into tattered pieces one after another. The wishes have disappeared. She has grown weary of waiting. These are clearly what she experienced when she couldn't get out. Hang on. The colors of these keys are the three primary colors of light. When combined they become white. I reached out and touched the white spectre in front of me. Mary, you said you were guarding these treasure chests, but you never actually said that they are the treasured wish. The real treasure is actually in your hands, isn't it? Can I ask you a question? Please. What kind of spices should you use to season a grilled steak? Chocolate! You still remember. Its Mary faded away. A tiny Homo toy wobbled in my palm, holding an ice cream cone. So this is your treasure. But why is this ice cream cone square-shaped? Why indeed? Rickety ship. What do you hold? Guess we'll have to find our way into this area. Maybe it's through here. Well, this is a place where we need 2 blocks, so... that makes sense to me. We have investigated. Also, we can start running again. Opening up all the paths. Guess we could have come from the top to get that one. Check the items in the storage one by one. Checked, and... Yellowish pages lie underneath the beautiful cover of the notebook. Perusal revealed it was full of someone's notes. Note 1. How long has my observation of this world gone on? 1,344 days. Or was it 1,345? I can't remember. It doesn't matter. I don't have time for the past. I must be ready to embrace the immediate future. The ground is another 7 centimeters closer to the sky, and the radius of the sky's scar above the western sanctuary has also widened by 4 centimeters thanks to that guy. The right arm of the pointer has completely pierced through the sky's scar. It appears that the pointer has once again discovered this world. Next great purge should take place in 7 months at the latest. The ether anchor is barely hanging on. I must find a way to repair the sky before the pointer arrives. Hyperion, let us set sail once again. Take me out of this world and to other worlds. Among all those worlds, there's bound to be one that can help me close the sky's scar and return my world to its former splendor. Only then will I be able to provide a home for everyone. I know I can. Yellowish pages lie underneath the beautiful cover of the notebook. Note 2. As expected, every world is minuscule in scale. Instead of tunnels connecting one world to another, there's only a boundless sea. In this vast expanse, the worlds are akin to fragile bubbles that can be easily popped. The seawater is gnawing away at the borders of the bubble. That's why our world is growing smaller and has even begun to crack. This is where the pointers, the predators of this sea, come from. I have been traversing this sea with Hyperion for 4 months now. We still haven't found an intact world. They have all either perished or are on the brink of perishing. Will every world meet the same sordid end? No, that can't be. I cannot allow fictional concepts like fate to weaken my resolve. I will provide a home for everyone, I'm sure of it. The arrival of Pointer is nigh. I must go back. I will prove to them that humans are not puny insects meant for their amusement. I will protect everything. I will banish each and every god that brings catastrophe upon us. I will provide a safe home for everyone. I know I can. Note 3. The Pointer has come. The Sky Scar was unable to escape its fate of being torn asunder. After 1,521 days, the Pointer descended upon this world for the second time. It was much worse than the first time. The Western Sanctuary was reduced to a wasteland in a blink of an eye, while the artificial sea evaporated clean in half a day. Fortunately, we were prepared. The majority of people have already been evacuated to the northern and eastern sanctuaries, so there were no casualties. Nevertheless, the Pointer is still looming large over us. I must harness the Ether Anchor's power before the Pointer reaches the sanctuaries. The percentage of world destroyed has increased from 97.7% to 98%. Meanwhile, the size of the bubble universe has collapsed to 1/74th of its original size. The world is now small enough to be anchored by Hyperion and towed in the sea. At this rate, this world is approximately 17 years away from total destruction. Even though I had defeated and imprisoned the Pointer with the Ether Anchor's power, it didn't slow down the march of destruction in the slightest. Now only burning the remaining Ether Anchor can sustain this world, but it won't be long before it burns out. Is it really true that not a single world can escape perishing, as long as it belongs to the sea? No, I can't give up yet. There has to be a way. I will find a way. Come on, Hyperion. Let's take this world with us on our next journey. I can do it. I know I can. I closed the notebook and put it back in its place, as if it hadn't been touched. How about this one? On the shelf in front of me was a notebook and a strange crystal fragment. This is an Ether Anchor, isn't it? Yes, it is. This Ether Anchor has its own name and may have history with that ninja. Presume there are entries regarding it in that notebook. The plans have been going smoothly lately. Path of Predator. Is that the name you gave this Ether Anchor? With its ability to temporarily tear space, we are one step closer to eternity. But we are still on a tight schedule. Even if I group together all the Ether Anchors we've collected, it's still not enough to completely anchor the bubble universe. In order to reach eternity, we need more than the necessary amount of Ether Anchors. We need an opportunity. An opportunity to tow the bubble cluster and create colossal waves in this sea. I will then ride those waves and return the world to the hometown of eternity. Before that moment comes, however, I must be prepared for all eventualities. Thus, I'm in urgent need of more Ether Anchors, more predators, and more companions. Fate is like a black hole, pitilessly devouring every ray of light. Does that mean the need for light is actually a curse? What a cruel yet precise description. Every world in the end bears the same sinister curse. If our fate consists of nothing but doom and gloom, then I will be the only light in the dark. I will lead you all to a brave new world. All the blood and tears we shed for that moment. I can do it. Activated. Not entirely knowing why, I held out my hand, and after an eerie glow from the fragment, a portal appeared in front of me. This Ether Anchor seems to be capable of distorting space. The road to the next collectible is opened. Let's move on. Yes, Captain. Another shortcut. Several beautiful made badges were lying on the shelf. Leaning in closer, I could see that every one of them was carved with a different pattern. Do these badges intrigue you, Captain? I was actually the one who came up with the initial design. Interesting. Could you fill me in on their histories? Of course, these badges belong to those who used to or currently reside on this ship. Which badge do you want me to tell you about? Check out badge 1. At first glance, the purple badge stood out to me. Its floral carvings reminded me instantly of Rita. Is this yours? Yes. Given that I designed them, I had the first pick of the litter. Badge 2. Fiery red badge with a familiar little robot engraved on it, whose iron fists are aimed at a burning meteor. This badge belongs to a great doctor, whom we have to thank for the majority of devices on this ship. Not even the brightest star in the universe can hold a candle to her intellect. It was she who developed a robot capable of anchoring a specific time and point, and mapping consciousness based on Hyperion's consciousness mapping function. This all sounds awfully familiar. When she maximized the efficiency of consciousness mapping, she also discovered its side effect. It could leave residual memories. Therefore, she strictly proscribed the use of consciousness mapping, but for the ferryman, it was impossible not to use it to save some things. The doctor found the ferryman mapping consciousness in secret. Though she could relate to his anguish, she could not condone these experiments. In an attempt to negate the side effects, the doctor carried out numerous secret experiments, but eventually she was lost in the plethora of residual memories and fell into an eternal slumber. By the time we found her, there was only a little robot narrating everything in her tone of voice. Could she have left the robot behind as a contingency measure? Potentially. She almost certainly knew that she couldn't make it, so she imbued the robot with a part of her persona beforehand. This was her last failsafe, and the last resort for the ferryman. That robot is T, right? Rita nodded, confirming my suspicion. So it was the ferryman who left T to me. But why would he help me? I can't even begin to ascertain the intricacies of his mind. Perhaps it was because he had already lost faith and felt there was a way to avoid the inevitable. But if they had never believed in it from the beginning, they had no right to comment on the possibility of success. You're right, Captain Summer. That's why you are more deserving to the chance. The chance to protect the others. Badge 3. A sky blue badge with a bowl of instant noodles engraved on it. She was a free spirit, but seeing freedom was no more caused her to leave. This sentence not make sense. She had quit fighting since then, for she had lost the reason to fight. I'm sure you can imagine what she was like. She was a spirit who fought to liberate those oppressed by the mountain god. In her last battle, she was forced to choose between saving the lives of thousands and recovering an Aether anchor. In the end, she chose to save those innocent lives while the ferryman recovered the Aether anchor by force. She couldn't comprehend what the ferryman was after, whereas he could not tolerate her sympathy. Thus, she returned this badge to us and parted ways with us. I wonder who that is. I can't quite remember. A light blue badge with black and white 4-leaf clover engraved on it. At some point in time, 3 of its leaves were defaced. She came with everything, but left with nothing. The owner of this badge was innocent and kind-hearted, a truly sensitive soul. So great was her luck that she saved us from danger every time. Of the first 3 companions, she was the last and clashed most fiercely with the ferryman. At that time we encountered a giant flower-like monster in the Sea of Quanta. The ferryman insisted on capturing it alive, and multiple bubble universes were devastated as a result. She became as a woman possessed, bellowing and even attacking the ferryman, all in the hope of activating the ship's railgun to put an immediate end to that beast. But I stopped her. She was forced to fight tooth and nail. Many bubble universes lay in shambles, but she was able to protect 3 of them. In the end, she left better than bruised. As for her badge, she left it here. Not long after that, the ferryman asked me to leave the ship too. I haven't returned since. I'm positive that he was afraid of losing her last companion. So he pushed you away. Perhaps that could also be why the ferryman did the same thing to you, Captain. Me? Rita ignored my question and continued. Is he also afraid of remembering that his initial wish had only been to provide a home for everyone? Badge 5. A red and blue badge with a rabbit engraved on it. This badge belongs to an adorable child. Despite her young age, she has a lot of secrets in her eyes. I know next to nothing about her story. If you ever have the chance, ask her to tell. But one thing I'm certain of is that she is much more mature than everyone takes her for, having long shouldered a great deal of responsibilities. Badge 6. A white badge engraved with a cherry blossom grafted onto the branch in its center. Born a vessel, but given the fate of a human. Her light died out long ago. She saw herself as a tool, but needed to find the meaning of living as a human. As for why she boarded the ship, I suppose it wasn't because she had found a new light. She still felt lost. I finished looking. Got a few badges that I can't put a face to. At least not anymore. A round-edged cube was placed on a stand. It seemed oddly thin. Something about it felt familiar. It resembled the consciousness mapping launcher on Hyperion, but without the smiling girl and strange writings. What's this? Sorry, but I'm not entirely sure. I only heard that it links to another world that's inside itself. There are things you don't know. Get closer. Even Rita was clueless about this object. The sense of mystery inexorably drew me closer to it. All of a sudden, it emitted a blinding white light, which enveloped my vision and mind. Control has been transferred to the captain. What happened? Did I trigger some kind of mechanism? Phew! The ship is finally good to go again. You're now free to sail to any place you wish. Where am I? You're welcome. The ship was made specially for you. When you press the start button, the journey will begin. Despite my wish to travel with you and to watch more stories unfold, I'm sorry that I can't accompany you, as I still have matters to attend to. I mean, I snuck out just to leave you this message. Well then, that's all I have to say. Bon voyage! If you ever miss me, just listen to the ship's system notifications. Before I could come up with a response, the girl in front of me dissipated into thin air. That voice is agingly familiar. This place must be Hyperion. It appears much newer than it was in my memory. I could never mistake this bridge for anywhere else. Welcome to Hyperion, Captain. Awaiting instructions. Set out. Where will it take us? Let's see. Hyperion engine starting. 3, 2, 1. A familiar sense of weightlessness washed over me, but it was promptly followed by an unnatural quake. Warning! Right wing under attack. What's going on? Hyperion's monitor. There was a girl tied to a wooden pole and surrounded by eerie purple flames. Save the girl! For bringing Hyperion down and opening the hatch door, I grasped the girl by the hand and pulled her out of the blazing inferno. She fell on her knees feebly, great rivulets of tears streaming down her face. Under the tousled hair, I saw a familiar face. Rita? No, I'm a witch. Hold on. Help! Help! The sight before me didn't allow me too much time to snap out of my daze. Meanwhile, faces I was both familiar and unfamiliar with came dashing behind me, screaming and hollering. Looking up, I was greeted by the sight of a monster with a clock on its chest standing behind the waves of people. A monster from the Sea of Quanta. Has this world been invaded too? Master, please use the power of the ether anchor according to the plan. What? That was when I noticed that there was a flickering piece of tinder in my hands. There was no evidence whatsoever to back up my assertion, but I simply felt in my gut that it was an ether anchor. Use it. I understood what had to be done in times like this. The tinder in my hands burst into flames, transforming into a majestic flame-licked sword. My body grew a mind of its own. It leapt up involuntarily. Meanwhile, someone borrowed my voice cords to speak. Come on, foul beast! You're not hurting anyone under my watch. The scene changed again, with the former city now ruins. In the middle of a sky riddled with holes, a piece of tinder was burning. An overwhelming sadness surged up within my chest, mixed with anger and helplessness. It's just as you speculated, forcefully triggering the ether anchor powered. The ether anchor's power to maintain a world's stability would only ensure its immediate destruction. At this moment, the ether anchor of this world is burning on borrowed time. If a new anchor is not found soon and quick, it will crumble. If I use an ether anchor from another world to sustain this world, what will happen to the world with its ether anchor taken away? It will most likely continue to shrink at an increasing speed until it collapses. As long as there is at least one world that can last for long, there's still a place for everyone to call home. If I can maintain the stability of one world, just one world, with the remaining ether anchors of 1,000 ruined worlds, would that not be a happy ending of some kind? T, help me. This time, I can make it happen. Are you sure you want to try again, Skipper? Before this city was destroyed, you had already been to the anchor 1,367 times through consciousness mapping. Mark my words. No amount of perseverance will make the impossible possible, and no miracle can be brought about by telling yourself, I can make it happen. You're simply repeating your failure and your pain. It's beyond me why you remain so persistent. You never belonged here in the first place. You bear no responsibility towards these people. Why go through so much to save them? You could simply remain a bystander and leave this place. Confirm. If you wish to understand humanity, you can't just be an onlooker. You have to get close to people and study them carefully. I will keep trying, because I want to save them. Confirm that. Very well. Keywords detected. Analyzing. Analysis complete. Preparing for consciousness mapping. Preparing for charging. Once charged, consciousness mapping will be automatically activated. Spatio-temporal distortion was beyond my control. I finally came to realize that the equipment would only make me an onlooker. Almost instantaneously my vision was engulfed in flames. The blazing inferno seared through to my very soul with much pop and sizzle. Among the fiery flames I recognized the ether anchor that had been reduced to mere embers after burning out. I was overcome with the liberating despair, and a voice started to echo in my head. Why? Why? I have repelled them again and again. How come the situation has never been turned around? Why is that the harder I fight, the greater the predator horde that consumes this land? What a miserable fate this world has, so bleak and so hopeless. No, it's not true. Nothing is predestined. There must be a way. There must be a way to stabilize this world's existence. To achieve that I need more ether anchors. Yes, there's still a way, and the key to it are the ether anchors. Even if the birth of the new world will cost thousands of other worlds, it will be worth it. It will become home to all. A searing agony cut through my chest. I wanted to figure out a way to return to reality, but the voice surging up took total control of my mind. No, I can't do this. To take the ether anchors in other worlds and to destroy those people, these are not mutually exclusive goals. We want to become heroes who rescue the world, no? Like Noah and the Ark in the story, we shall lead everyone to a new world. Must be a better way to save everyone. Shut up. You know nothing about it. Pain in my chest intensified, as if something was trying to crawl out and tear me apart. I have completed 71,561 instances of consciousness mapping. The legendary Noah, the Lord of the World, the omnipotent sage, or someone else. I have exhausted all possibilities. But what have I obtained in return? It was all for naught, and now there is no chance of a miracle. I promised everyone countless times that I'd find a shelter for them, but all I did was let them down over and over again. Listen to their voices. The fire has spread to the suburbs, but we are powerless to stop it. As the pointer has arrived, I must go there right away in case anyone gets hurt. I know everyone is starving, but we are running out of food. All we can do now is allocate the minimal amount to everyone. Please be patient, I will fix this. I'm sorry, I couldn't save you this time either. Next time I will save everyone. Next time, another time, next time. How many next times will it take? You promised you'd make everything right. Move, save her. Help, you said you'd save me. My head was overwhelmed by millions of discordant voices. I could see what they had seen as if I was right there. Losses, on the contrary, I feel myself becoming more and more complete by the moment. We share the same goal as well, and will unite as one. While you, when did you join? When did you utter a word of dissension? From the beginning, you stepped onto Hyperion. From the first time you've projected. From the time you saved that girl. From the time you saved countless worlds from devastating disaster. We've always been together. We all know that regardless of how many ether anchors we have, it's difficult for the world to attain eternity. But are we going to watch countless worlds fall into demise because of an inevitable failure? Destiny. Nothing is predestined. I must do it. Even if the world has been reduced to cinders, I will make it rise up like phoenix from those ashes. This has gone beyond me. The people's hopes and dreams rest with me. Come on, join us. We will build a new world. We will give everyone a shelter. This time, we will save everyone. Ether anchor locked, preparing for immediate consciousness mapping. I started to lose control over my body. An emerald willow crown appeared on the screen before me, an ether anchor from another world. This world was about to meet its end in a maelstrom of rain and flooding. The ether anchor's power allowed the people to build a shielded city adrift on the sea. Apparently the city was powerless to resist. As long as the consciousness mapping was complete, the ether anchor could be ripped away without any difficulty. But what would happen if this anchor is taken? It wouldn't take long for the shield to fracture, or to vanish instantly. Start consciousness mapping. For the new world that we share, sacrifices are inevitable. No. The voices in my head repeated non-stop. I clasped my hands over my heart, letting another voice speak through my mouth. I see, even in the end, you still couldn't understand us. Leave us then, my naive self. Give it up. Gradually I was possessed by the voice in my head. Against my will, my hands worked their way towards the button to initiate consciousness mapping. The grey button twisted and warped in front of my eyes, gradually turning yellow. Please enter. What happened? Enter. Upon pressing the yellow button, space itself began to warp in a familiar way. The throbbing pain worsened. A hood came down and blinded me just before the dizziness claimed me. A voice kept echoing in my ears and becoming even more real, lonely, and distant. Sorry, I'm not the Noah in this story. I'm merely a ferryman on the Sea of Quanta. Maybe you can, in fact, work out another solution. But as for now, we must part ways with you. There is no other way. You all must leave. Welcome to Hyperion Captain. Captain! Captain! Somehow, I was back in the collection room. Before me lay that peculiar round cube. Everything I had experienced just now seemed like a distant memory, but also like another consciousness mapping. Captain, are you okay? What did you see? Why did you start shedding tears all of a sudden? I'm fine. It's just... never mind. I think I understand what this thing does now. It reproduces past memories. That said, I did feel that I made multiple choices, much like actual consciousness mapping. Look over there. It's us. From just a moment ago. Last one. There was a gigantic broken cow horn, texts carved on it, which depicted the fall of a world, Monument 1. The sky broke open into a gaping hole. Torrential rain poured down. Billowing waves devoured our city's whole, and the disciples of gods wreaked havoc on earth. Bullhorns! The ground subsided, skyscrapers crumbled, mountains were sundered. As the end times scourged our entire world, someone reached out to us. I recognized the ship. It is the Titanic ship that travels the skies, the holy ark that sails across the apocalypse. I haven't met that person, but I know it must be the legendary Noah. As I have read in the books, Noah dispelled the rainstorms so the sun could shine once more. The birds held olive branches in their beaks, while the children presented willow crowns. We danced and celebrated, awaiting the next sunrise. Monument 2. It rained again. Oof. Sorry myself. Incessantly, day after day, year after year. This time even Noah was powerless to stop it. Arable land became increasingly scarce, and the seeds we planted could hardly sprout. Every single day people were dying of starvation and other misfortunes. Therefore Noah gave the willow crown back to us. Here, a fantastic power shielded us from the downpour. In the sea, cities rose anew. Noah made a promise to us. All we had to do was wait for the return of the ark. It will take all of us to the new world. Monument 3. Eventually the giant horns of the evil bull punctured the fragile barrier, and seawater came rushing in. Our cities were doomed utterly drowned. One by one, the people around me were claimed by the waves. I was prepared to succumb to the same fate, but that person snatched me from the jaws of death yet again. Why do you cry? You are not to be blamed for any of this. Anchor, bubble universe, sea of quanta, destruction. I don't understand, but please don't apologize. Our world should have been destroyed long ago, but you instilled hope in all of us. We have always believed that you will one day find a new world, create a paradise where everyone can live in eternal bliss. So please take it. Take the anchor of our world, and everything else with you. Your wish is our wish. Hopefully the remains of our world will nourish the new one. Even if you are not the fabled Noah, even if you are just a ferryman on the sea, I believe nothing can stop you from accomplishing this, because you have always been our hero. I finished reading. Past Echoes complete. Completed 15 side missions. There's a chest over there. How do I get there? And go back from here. Anyways, that was the last quest, right? Yeah, we have no more side quests. Now there's just chests around, probably. can go through here. Just that easily. Found ourselves a maze. Of some sort. We are breaking the maze apart. There's 3 more chests in this area. That away. How's the map looking? The map is looking complete edge. How's the chest from here? Oh, hi! Greetings. Yeah, there are quite a few intriguing things on the ship. I'll take them along and study them in detail. On closer inspection, your ship could use a system update. Thank you. Huh? Why the sudden politeness? Truth be told, my motivation for all this is driven mostly by curiosity. Helping you is merely a side effect of that curiosity, so you can take it as a given. However, it seems all these matters have reached a conclusion, haven't they? You found the person you sought, and all the Teresas have returned to their respective worlds. So it's time to go on a vacation. Of course, let's find a peaceful place and take a good rest for a while. Perhaps we can even indulge in the tranquility of rural life. Sounds good. But the thing I'm most eager to do is find a chance to go back for a visit. Go back? Are you referring to the Ark City you mentioned before? Exactly. I can provide you with the coordinates for Ark City. You should be able to send me back there, right? Sure, once you're ready, we'll set sail for Ark City. After going through so much, the day I left feels like it was just yesterday. Why did I plunge into the sea back then? Was it to witness the vast world outside? To push my limits? Or to prove that I'm a hacker rather than a waiter? Or was it simply because I didn't know how to express my feelings to her, so I chose to stay away? Ronnie's gaze was fixed on the boundless expanse of stars beyond the ship, as if she were extracting a long-buried emotion from within and savoring it repeatedly. Sorry for suddenly spewing out so many overly sentimental words. Just consider it as me rambling for no reason. But in a nutshell, I miss them. I miss Ciora, I miss Teresa from my world, and I even miss the nostalgic rowdy shouts in the bar. You guys will have a lot to share. Honestly, I haven't quite sorted out what to say. This all surfaced so unexpectedly, much like after a weary workout. You crave a hearty meal but haven't settled on what to eat. Teresa would probably hug me so tightly that she'd cry with joy, wouldn't she? Ciora, on the other hand, would likely just toss out a few sarcastic remarks. Both she and I, well, expressing feelings to another is now a strong suit. So I plan to take Teresa out for some shopping, help Ciora with the bar's trivial tasks, and then... She paused, then spread her hand toward the sky, as if carefully choosing her words for an important commitment. If it's possible, I'd like to take them with me and explore the vast expanse of the stars beyond Ark City. The starry sky beyond Ark City shines brightly and stretches far. It's far from unreachable. Considering we've found you, Kongming, and Sirin now, I'm assuming that all of you are somewhere on this map. Or all these maps. Anyways, I was looking for treasure. And you interrupted me. I think that's below me. It is over there. I've just walked past you. Next. Up. How far up? Oh, over there. Both of them are here, in fact. And then music died again. I remember you. There was the question of whether or not I need another swimming upgrade to get you. Wonder if I do. Because I do not see a different way. Let's look elsewhere then first. West Sapphire is complete, I think, we said. I will click the all chests. Because one of the chests could have a swimming upgrade, is what I'm thinking. Oh, Cullen. Captain. Cullen, what are you doing here? I am waiting for you. Do you have time now, Captain? I want to take you somewhere. Take me somewhere. Sure. Then let's go now. Behind the door lies a room covered in dust, adorned with various storybooks and homo dolls, exuding a particular cozy atmosphere. In stark contrast to the surrounding decor, a colossal crimson coffin commanded the room's center, its striking red hue captivating all attention. I hope I didn't startle you. This is where she and I used to live, and if we can count ourselves as having had a childhood, then this place holds almost all of our childhood memories. Well, it's actually much cozier than I had initially imagined. To be frank, I was expecting to encounter some peculiar devices and IV tubes. It wasn't that dramatic, although we were treated as subjects of that person's experiments. During the time outside of the experiments, he tried his best to afford us some degree of personal freedom as individuals. However, you see, Luna is special. That's why her entire childhood was basically spent here. Sweeping aside the cobwebs on the bookshelves, I delved into the storybooks that lined its shelves. Written in them were flying airships, talking bunnies, a suing witch, and a prince who awakened the princess. While not particularly stand out, these tales were her entire world during that time. Thank you. In a quiet and sudden moment, Cullen expressed her words of gratitude. It was as if the enduring pressure within her heart had finally found its release. No need to thank me. Saving her has always been my desire. And if you hadn't shown up, I would have pursued my goal of finding her relentlessly. No, this thank you is for myself. You saved not just her, but me as well. Ultimately, all of this is rooted in my own sins after all. Are you still blaming yourself for granting her freedom back then? All she wanted was to experience the world. Her childhood hadn't been so sheltered. Would she have developed such a deep attachment to the world outside? You merely gave her what she should have experienced. No, it's precisely because of this that my sins carry even greater weight. I had the opportunity to offer her all of this in a better way, instead of impulsively giving her hope. However, I regretted it when circumstances spiraled beyond my control and attempted to take back the hope she rightfully deserved. I was the one who betrayed her. It's alright, she didn't see it that way. Her actions in sharing the Aether Anchor with you are evidence of that. No one can always make the perfect choice, yet we can still bear the weight of the decision we make. With all matters settled now, you both have the chance to genuinely rekindle your sisterly bond. No, the purpose of inviting you here today actually involves another matter. I might not be able to accompany you on the journey. Eh? With you there, she will surely find happiness and joy in her future. As for me, I'd like to stay here. Hence, I'm entrusting that child to you. So sincerely, thank you for everything. Don't view emotions as obligation. I reached out and firmly grasped Cullen's hand. She appeared visibly surprised by my sudden move, momentarily rooted to the spot. Forgive me, but I can't simply stand by any longer without doing anything. Please, Cullen, stop running away like this. Remember, I promised to accompany her and explore the world outside together. It's not just about fulfilling her wish. It's something I genuinely want to do. But what about your own wishes? What is it that you truly want? I simply wish for her happiness, that's all. That's it? What does "that's all" even mean? Is your way of realizing your wish to simply entrust her to others and then just vanish? But I don't know how to face her now. I hurt her and even wanted to end her life. Given what I've done, do I even deserve to be around her? Can we ever go back to how things were before? Then you should talk to her yourself, rather than acting on her behalf as you did before and then disappearing without a word. Avoiding her won't change anything. Dumping everything onto others is just a way of evading responsibility. At that time, you said the same thing to me. You need to pursue your wishes yourself. After all, you're irreplaceable to her. After enduring solitude for 10,000 years, I believe she has many things and experiences to share with you. But I don't know. I'm afraid of causing her more pain, so I'm not sure if I should continue being with her. Let me ask you this. Do you want to be with her? Do you want to be by her side till the end of time? I do. So why hesitate? Join us on this journey, moving toward the future you wish to achieve. Oh, it's over there. Okay. In that case, it also might be locked behind swimming. Because I don't see a different way across here. How about the suburbs? Please don't be locked behind swimming. What does tracking progress want from me anyways? Oh, memory fragment. This way. Is it locked behind swimming? No, I can't do this. Please be a swimming upgrade. Yes, it is. Yellow duck swim tube. Legend has it the yellow duck cannot enter the water without it. Wear it and you can float on the water for a long time. Still 2 more chests here though. Like this. Not like this. Anyway, but not like this. Oh, it's up there. I always forget, we want them dark, right? Please. Let's just do it like that instead. One more chest here. No reason to come here, I guess. Or swimming, maybe. No, but below. Yeah. Possibly, yeah, this required long swimming. Puzzle swimming, even. I went too far. Okay, that's all chests for here. Up here. Can we even do this? Or do we need even more? We might need even more. We should be able to get this one. More swimming upgrades. That might not be enough. Guess there is a very strict order to the swimming upgrades. But Let's look what's over here. Just for a change of pace. A chest. Not a swimming upgrade. Also, I want to check if anyone was in the throne room. Or on the balcony. No. Not even a treasure. Over here is just the portal to the ship. Why did you bring me here? I guess because that's the last place on the ship I was. Okay, this is the last chest on the ship though. So we only need to come back here when we have enough swimming to get there. There's a chest down there. There's still 8 chests around here. There's one right here. I had a feeling, but I wanted to confirm before. And there's one right there. This one's easy. Yes, swimming upgrades for swimming upgrades. That's just how it goes. Ah, it's over there. How do you get there? Sounds like swimming to me. Actually, I even remember that. Yes, it's down there. Well, guess we're picking up this first. Because it's on the way. How do you get in there anymore? There's something to dig up as well. Easy. Easy game. Yeah, over there. Over there is a swimming castle. Last time we couldn't even break the rocks here. That was the main problem. Didn't even know yet that the swimming would also be impossible. Swimming upgrade. Yes. Shortcut. Yes. Where's the next thing here? Oh, in there. Possibly also a swimming puzzle. How do you get back in there? By not going swimming here. Oh. Down here. Can I just walk through here? Easily. Oh yeah, can't jump into water. Okay, this is too far to swim, even with upgrades, so other way around. Other way around was correct. 2 more chests. Why am I here? Is there a reason to be here? Possibly not. Possibly no reason to be there. Maybe not actually here. Maybe just over here. Yes. You're not even the one marked. Thingy. You are. That's all chests here. You just ran into me. That's all chests here. Just quickly checking that delta isn't like down here. Do I have enough now to get past this pool of water? Barely. And that's all the chests here. In that case, I think we have all the chests. 34 out of 34, 19 out of 19, 28 out of 28, 29 out of 29, 40 out of 40. I think it's raining really strong outside. Where could people be? That is now the question. Assuming they are around. Where would we hide a Kazumi and Delta? I think they are the only ones we're missing. Unless I'm completely forgetting someone. I mean, everyone else has been in very obvious places-ish. Does say 100% map collection, yes. Does it say anything about story? This guy's still here. I mean, we didn't get anything outside of story for finding the people, I think. So I'm assuming they might not count towards collection. Himiko, I forgot about you. Upon arriving to Sapphire, Himiko wasted no time inviting me once again to her home. But just then, a sound of clattering emerged from the kitchen. I wondered if Himiko could be in some kind of trouble. Himiko, are you done yet? Almost. Just a minute. Okay. Sounds like she's fine. Phew. Wait, what is that? Here you go. Come and savor my handiwork. Canned lunch meat with a side of instant rice. Himiko, is this the dinner you usually have that you have been talking about? That's right. I pan-fried the lunch meat to enhance the flavor, just like the recipe says. Oh, and don't forget the greens. A balanced nutrition is important, you know. Himiko scooped out a few pieces of bok choy from the pot and added them to the instant rice. I cautiously picked up a piece and brought it to my mouth. Yeah, this bok choy is undercooked. Is this what she usually eats? She really is like a child, isn't she? How does it taste? It's, not bad. True to the ingredients. Aha, I'll take this as a compliment. By the way, what would you like to drink? Before I could answer, Himiko had already opened the refrigerator and started taking out cans of drinks one by one. Most of them were various types of energy drinks, followed by sodas and orange juice. Finally, from the back of the fridge, she pulled out several cans of beer, frosted over with ice. I've been busy with my investigation for so long now that I haven't had a chance to do any cleaning. I don't need any of this stuff anymore. Himiko threw all the beer cans into the trash and placed the sodas and orange juice in front of me. Why'd you buy so much beer? Just a little bit is all you need to get drunk. What a child. You'll understand when you get older. Only a child would Only a child would think drinking makes you mature. Stop trying to act all grown up. You've only just reached legal age, right? You shouldn't drink too much anyway. It's bad for your health. So what? I'm an adult now. Doesn't that make me a grown-up? Besides, aren't you also pretending to be all mature? Maybe someone really just wants to be my captain. Sorry, I just want to see you take better care of yourself. I didn't mean to nag. It's alright. Actually, I kind of miss having someone nag me. After all, the last time someone nagged me like this was... unlike the time they had spoken after a few drinks. The expression now held a seldom seen bit of sorrow. Your father and teacher, right? Did I talk about that with you after having a few? Yeah, sort of. How are they doing now? They're all gone. Sorry, I didn't know. It's alright. In fact, I appreciate having someone to share these things with. She opened a misshapen pocket watch and took out from inside it a piece cut from an old newspaper. Sapphire rocket number 9 goes missing. Prominent physicist Murata Ryosuke and Welt Young, presumed deceased. They were heroes. Yes, they were heroes. Even without having what it took, they were willing to push themselves beyond their limits to undertake what was deemed impossible, all for the sake of others. They plunged into a black hole with no hesitation, all because they had discovered a faint signal with the smallest chance of coming from extraterrestrial life. But father, teacher, why did you have to reject my application? You mean you had the chance to board the rocket as well? Right. As soon as Schicksal's Cosmic Space Base began recruiting astronauts for long-term stays on the space station, I signed up right away. I put in a lot of effort to prepare for this opportunity. I breezed through all the assessments, but in the end my father intervened. He believed I was still too young and instructed my teacher to remove me from the list of candidates. As your father, he didn't want you to embark on such a dangerous journey. I know that, but I still wanted to follow in their footsteps and become an adult like them. They were aware of my aspirations, and I understood their worries as well. So in a moment of frustration, I got in a big fight with my father and my teacher. And to make my point crystal clear, I submitted my university dropout application right in front of them. Little did I know that just a few days later I'd received that heartbreaking news. I'm so sorry, father, teacher. I really thought I'd have the chance to apologize. Even now, I still feel badly for that fight. I couldn't return to campus, so I became a Valkyrie instead, driven by a desire to do whatever I could to make a better world, just like they did. But in the end, I came to realize that outside of school, I'm not good enough. I'm far from the mature adult I want to become, and yet I still have trouble acknowledging this. So you began to numb yourself with alcohol. Right. Back then, I still couldn't face reality, despite trying to act like an adult and be how I thought a mature person should be. But really, through it all, I've never been anything more than a child. I suppose growing up takes time. Your father and teacher must have also believed that one day you would become a person you pictured yourself becoming. Yeah, you're right. I might have let them down in the past, but I understand that now. Even though I'm far from mature, I can still strive to follow their example. I should aim to go even further than they did. This time, I'm not just heading to space, but beyond this world. Huh? Beyond this world? You mean traveling with you all, of course. You won't say no to that, will you? My dear Captain, after all, you promised to treat me to a good drink. Absolutely not. I wouldn't even dare. Himiko, whenever you decide, Hyperion will always welcome you. I knew you would agree. Well, let's watch out for one another, shall we? Oh, I almost forgot. I was so caught up in our conversation that I didn't realize the dishes had gotten cold. Ah, never mind. I'll go make you another one. Oh no! Oh no. Oh no. Ah, you were here. Okay. So, we found 2 people here, 2 people here, 1 person here. Nobody in these. You know what? I think I'll stop and I'll look for these 2 off screen. And then I guess we can also do that next time we play. Talk to these 2. Because I'm sure they must be somewhere. And if not, then they are not anywhere. I guess that's fair. Because I kinda don't want to look around aimlessly for them.
ちょっとずっと働きっぱなしだよね。ダメだよ。別に心配してないし。
Ah, this picture of a real tsundere. But she is correct, we have worked too many hours. Yeah, finding them could be another full episode. I don't want that. So, see you next time.
甘いものを食べたらきっとマリクも回復するはず。聞いてたんでしょ？早くしてよ。
Goodbye. See you again.
知ってる？あなたに話したいことがあるの。